I really want to try multiplayer out. I haven't been able to play multiplayer since it came out. I have some in real life friends who play, and I haven't been able to link up with anybody. They typically have a little icon if they're an element. From there, you just poke them on it. Right. So yeah, I didn't realize. So I had a huge learning moment last night when the whole final boss fight, I was only doing 1 damage, but I was panicking because you know what I mean? We only had a minute left. So I didn't like think about switching my weapon. I was just like, I thought that I was just a scrub, or I thought that the enemy was like resistant to physical damage. Here, let me go ahead and pull the enemy up and I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. I fought this guy down here. I bet you he's down here. I fought
Stay boogie, stay boogie, stay boogie.
All right, where's he at here? He's got to be in here somewhere. This guy, Mohawkosaurus, and look at, he has a fire symbol. Mohawkosaurus. And I was doing no damage to him. This guy was scary. He was a level 100. They should rename this game The Game Who Steals Time. Yo, what's up, Blue Phoenix? Thank you for 22 months, dude. Yeah, he's pretty cool, right? Thank you for 22, man. How you doing today, Blue Phoenix? Yeah, I should have some space today, Druck. Yeah, we're gonna do some multiplayer for sure. Let's go ahead and do our dailies this morning, and then we'll do some we could do some multiplayer today. Yeah, sure. I would love to do that. Yo, thank you for the tier 1, dude. That's a first time sub in the chat. Yo, round of love, dude. If you got a free hand, get some HDES love out there. Thank you, man. Holy heck. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Respect that, but never expect anything. Yeah, Necro, hit up the Deku Scrub Discord and the Fantasy Life channel, and if you want to participate outside of my stream hours, you know, maybe you work during my stream or whatever, that would probably be the best bet. Happy to support. Thanks, man. Watched the guy with maxed Ginormosia map yesterday. There's some pretty nice bosses on it. Dude, that's my plan. I realized that maxing out Ginormosia is going to be the end game for me. Yeah, that's my end game. Is like, because getting rank 7 takes a lot of grinding. And I realized, like, I only have 1 rank 6. I have 1 close to rank 6. And then I have a bunch of rank 4s and rank 3s. So I think that getting your Ginormosia map maxed out is total like end game vibes. That's like the real final boss, in my opinion. The real final boss of this game is getting that map maxed out. What's up, Quoth? Yeah, it's a task and a half. Yeah, that's gonna be the real final boss, I think. Yo, how you doing today, Quelth? Good morning, dude. Saflina, good morning. I'm gonna miss playing this for hours on end now that I'm back to work. Oh no, Minty. Go ahead and give me your boss's phone number. I'll handle it. Yeah, correct, Ashley. You just need to collect area points. Now, there are some techniques that maybe can help you grind it faster, and we can even talk about that if you guys would like. But at the end of the day, you just want to go and do the challenges, and you want to collect what's called area points. And you get area points for doing anything. Mining a rock, killing a creature, fighting a boss. And you get the most area points following those stupid little challenges. And that's like the best advice. You should do one send-off Mario Kart 8 stream. No, I'm good. No, dude, sorry, man. I'm so over Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I might throw the game in the garbage can after the Switch 2 comes out. It's a digital game, so what I mean by that is uninstalling it, but no, we're done with Mario Kart 8. We did our send-off Mario Kart 8 stream. We did that. And that was like maybe a month and a half ago. That's it. Mario Kart 8's gone. I truly just don't like that game. I only played it because of all of you. I noticed that the multiplayer is pretty good for getting those tasks and doing them. Yeah, I haven't done enough Ginormosia multiplayer. What game? Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is just my least favorite Mario Kart I've ever played, dude. It's just not a well-tuned game. What don't you like about it? Well, the big one is the item distribution. So it feels like you can be in 3rd place and get a bullshit bill or a star. You can be in 12th place and you can get a banana. So the item distribution is whack, and it makes it so it turns the game into this. This is the biggest flaw with Mario Kart 8. If you're in 1st place, you will never lose 1st place. Then, if you're in 2nd to 5th, you're never gonna get out of 2nd and 5th. You might drop down, you might get back up, but you're never gonna break that barrier. And then anything under 5th is a literal best. And it's just people destroying each other with items. See, Mario Kart wasn't always like this. Mario Kart was not always, if you get 1st place, you cannot ever be taken back. Like, that wasn't how the game was back in the day. And now I could sit here and I could explain why I'm pretty sure it is that way. But that's for a conversation for another day. All I know is that in my experience, I have never played a Mario Kart game where if you get into 1st place, you are basically just never ever leaving that spot. Unless somebody just luckily gets like 4 blue shells in a row or something. So like it just like it's just not a really well, it didn't feel good. Didn't feel good to play. And I think a lot of it had to do with the weird boosting mechanics. I really hope Mario Kart World does not have the boosting mechanics, man. The idea that you can boost off of any ledge, any little bump in the road, it really made for some weird optimization tricks. When I play locally, I hardly lose 1st place, but when I play online, I always lose 1st place. That could maybe be a product of players online are super sweaty, so that they're so advanced at the game, they might just be taking you down. Whereas like when you play locally, you're not necessarily playing with the best players all over, right? Whereas like if you play Mario Kart 8 Deluxe online right now, you are playing with the sweatiest, best players that have ever played the game. Because that's the only people left playing online. And whereas like playing locally, it's like casual, it's relaxing. Here's something you can do the next time you're playing Mario Kart 8. Count how many races the first item box gives 1st place a coin and 2nd place a red shell in it. I rarely win online. So yeah, but again, this is very anecdotal. I should say that my experience with Mario Kart 8 and the reason I don't like it is very anecdotal. I could be wrong. I could just be bad at the game. And I'll admit, I never put the effort in to get good at Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I did with other Mario Karts. I did. I never even wanted to learn the maps in Mario Kart 8 because I just didn't like the vibe of the game. And like, so honestly, it's probably a me problem. It's probably a me problem. I just didn't put the time in. And if you don't put the time in, then you're gonna struggle, right? Like you gotta learn the maps. You gotta know when, being able to know when you're gonna be doing a hard turn, a soft turn, understanding the courses and understanding where you can get every single boost in that game is like super important, right? So yeah, I admit that it's a user problem for sure. But I still think the game is not structurally as strong as Double Dash or Mario Kart 8. I think that there's something going on under the hood that makes me feel this way. But like that, and that's where my theory is. That's where my theory comes from. I think if I were able to look under the hood of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I think I would see a reason why the game doesn't feel as good. That's like, I think so, but I can't do that, unfortunately. Do you still enjoy Fantasy Life? Oh yeah, too much, in fact. It's all the meta tryhards and worldwides now. Tryhards and people who Googled best Mario Kart 8 build. For an FLI, what magic For magic, what is good against what? I know light and dark are good against each other. So yeah, then water magic would be good against fire. Fire would be good against earth. Earth is maybe good against water, but I don't know if that's true. I don't think there's electricity, right? So there's wind. Oh yeah, there's wind. So maybe wind takes out fire. I don't know, man. I actually don't know the answer to that question. Good question. Yeah, it does not make a circle. I can tell you that. Right. It's not a circle. I have sussed out that. Yeah. Do you think Mario Kart Double Dash will get added to the GameCube NSO library? I think so. It's easy to highlight the flaws in the design. I'll tell you this much though, just to kind of get off my hater soapbox. I will tell you this. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is fun to play in a party setting. Why can't I? Why is Ginormosia being weird? Is my controller being weird? No. It won't let me move around the map. What? Oh, I wasn't clicked into the game. I was clicked in the Twitch chat. Yeah, I think the thing is though, is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is fun though. And fun is always the best, that is always that matters. It is a fun game. And I always loved playing it on stream. I never once played that game and regretted it. I always had fun playing with the chat. So I think Nintendo will always focus on fun first. And that's okay. Not every game needs to be for every person. I just feel that the older Mario Karts felt better in my hands, and it's probably just nostalgia. Yeah. I'm still sorry for when I banana sniped you, Hylian. No regrets unless somebody picks Baby Park. Yo, what's up, Bookworm? How you doing today, homie? All right, I put a bunch of shadow carrots up in Ginormosia last night, so we should have a bunch of currency coming back. After we do our dailies here, we can do a round of multiplayer this morning, if y'all are down. Let me go ahead and do my dailies though. So my dailies in this game right now are checking my crops, going to Ginormosia and checking my shops, and then usually I think I want to start incorporating the Coliseum, because I finished the Coliseum and apparently there's like daily challenges there that give you some decent rewards. So what's the best combat class? Seemingly Hunter. Seemingly Hunter is the best combat class. But I think as the game progresses, I think as the longer this game is out, the more people are learning about the game entirely, and I don't think that's the case anymore. Right? Meta evolves. And I've been playing this game since release, and I've noticed that online there's more mages now, there's more mercenaries, there's more paladins than ever before. So I think that everyone started with Hunter because it was a very fast-paced class and it has a lot of mobility. But I'm realizing that over time, Hunter isn't becoming the main class, the main pick anymore. People are starting to diverge from Hunter, level up other lives, and it seems like it's not just Hunter focused anymore. So I'm not really sure what the best class is outside of my personal opinion. And you should know that I haven't actually played all the classes yet. So I'm biased. Hunter's the only one I've really played. I've played Magician, it's fun, but it ain't no Hunter. I'll tell you that much. I'm with you. I played Mario Kart 8 once, and it just felt wrong the whole time. No matter what you seemed to do, I couldn't get good items, yet I was having red shelled it to my last day on Earth. Yeah, like, yeah, it's weird, man. I like when people validate my feelings of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, because I sound like a big dumb baby complainer when I talk about that game. I know what I sound like. But like, it's hard to describe why the game just feels wrong. It just feels wrong. It just doesn't feel good for some reason. And I don't know. It's so hard to describe. I think over these years, I figured out, I think it's the item distribution. I think the item distribution in the game is not as good as it should be or something. I think that's literally the only problem. And I used to think it was because of 12 racers. I still believe that. I think the 12 racers are the problem as well. I think 12 racers is too much on a track. Now, I lost that battle because what do we all know about the next game? 24. So I realized real quick that I'm just going to have to get over the 12 racers thing. Now, it would be super cool if in the next game, they allow you to choose how many racers and you could go down to 8 if you want. I would die. I will die if they let you control that in the next game. Oh my Lord, I will be so happy. I really hope that they give a custom option to limit it to 8 players, because I think that would be super sick. All right, let's drop these off. Tried a bit of Paladin and Merc. Tried them for 5 minutes and I went right back to Hunter. Yeah, Hunter feels good for a lot of us because Hunter is safe. Same thing with Mage, but less so. Whereas I think Mercenary and Paladin are kind of rough for people to wrap their head around in this game because you are in the line of fire the whole time. So you have to be a little bit better about not avoiding hits. You have to be a little bit better about avoiding damage. So I do feel like Mercenary and Paladin are just a little bit more off-putting for a lot of people, because no matter what, you're taking hits unless you're really fast at dodging around and stuff. Merc is fun. You've been playing, Buka? I can't wait to come in 24th instead of 12th. Paladin super safe. Oh, you want some steak? Oh, I got steak for you, buddy, for sure. Nice. I love those quests because I usually have the food. All right, so let's go to the shops today. It looks like they're both traveling today. Let's go to the shops here. Where's the second one? Over here at the campfire. All right, let's go to this shop real quick. And while we're on the way, we'll take down these enemies super quick. Just to get some area points. Like I said, if you guys want, at some point, if not today, soon, I can sit down and I can tell you how I personally farm Ginormosia. It's not the most optimal way. At this point, people online have already tried fully optimizing the game, but I can tell you at least how I approach it, and for me, it's really fun. So if you're somebody who's like not too sure how to approach Ginormosia, we could totally have a conversation about that if you would like. All right, what do we got, buddy? We got ice claws, we got ghost meat, we got cold water tuna, quartz fish, and we got these water logs, which I'm realizing are actually pretty rare. Let's go ahead and buy a couple water logs now that I'm doing some old baby Ruths. Some good old water logs. Now that I'm doing a carpentry, I think I need them. We'll grab, no, I don't have to grab a cold water tuna. I know where I can farm those. Let's grab an icy claw. Those seem pretty rare. And then I need dark honey because I'm running low on that. All right, we're good. If you could talk about how you're doing it, that would be great. Yeah, let's we can go ahead and kind of discuss that here. Where's the other guy down here? So I have fun doing it as well, but let me go to this shop first. Fantasy Life is too good. It's been consuming me. This game is too good. I wish they would have done a rogue-like life with quick melee attacks. I would have liked that as well. I'm usually a fan of the rogue class. Yeah, you like my turtle mount? Yay! He's my favorite. He's my favorite little bottom. All right, and what you got here, buddy? Some black onyx, some evil carp. Don't need that. Dark fish is kind of rare. Let's go ahead and grab these. Honestly, if it's a 5-star item, it's probably worth picking up. I'm gonna pick up these ancient nucleuses. I have none of them. So if it's a 5-star item, it's probably worth buying from this shop. Probably is what we've talked about. But some of the stuff in here is like fake. Like you can like farm some of this stuff regularly, like the fish. Like you don't need to be buying evil carp necessarily. That stuff's actually not too bad to farm up. So. All right, cool. So the way that I've been approaching farming this area is like this. First off, I've chosen a couple areas to focus on. So I'm focusing on Viridia Plateau because I want to get this to my first rank 7 because it's farming. I also am focusing on the East Dry Ridge Desert because I found out that caves upgrade when you upgrade the area. And I wanted to get a cave that was going to be max level. So as I upgrade this area, the stuff inside of this cave will upgrade. So I'm kind of experimenting and doing that. So this is my rank 5, this is a rank 6, everything else. So this is how I personally do it. And again, it's not the most efficient, but this is what I do. First, I go around the map only traveling to towers that have missions very close to them. So I'll kind of do it a little bit just to show you. So I open up my map and I look for challenges that are right next to towers. And then I go and focus on them. Right? So if it's right next to a tower and it doesn't take much travel time at all, that's what I focus on. And I literally just teleport around the map, doing as many challenges as possible, fast traveling to them each, only if they're right next to a tower. Because the way I see it, you could focus on one zone at a time, or you could just kind of have some fun fast traveling around the whole map and just doing tons of little challenges. And then every once in a while I run into a mimic and I'll do the mimic, or I'll run into a boss, I'll fight the boss. But I kind of let the game guide me. And I find this to be the most fun and just kind of casual way to upgrade Ginormosia, right? So like I said, I'll show you as I go. Thank you, Hypno, for the first time Prime, dude. That was massive. What's up, dude? All right, so boom. I finished that. Now I'm going to open up my map again. And I have one right next to this. So I'm going to go over here and I'm just going to do this. And I literally just teleport around the map and I only focus on ones that are right next to the tower. Again, I'm not going to travel to this one up here. Why? I'll just focus on the ones right here. Right? And sometimes you'll get these things that spawn right. Look at this. Look at this one. It's right next to the tower. Right? Like, so this is my flow. And I'll spend like maybe 30 minutes to an hour doing this on single player. I have yet to do a ton of this on multiplayer. And I'll just focus on the stuff right next to the towers. The game does a good job not wasting the player's time, making things easy to get to. Right. So it's like, I try to find ways to optimize in games, but I try not to optimize the fun out. That's the kind of gamer I am. I try to play optimally, but I try not to optimize the fun out of the experience, because at that point, what's the point? So now I'm going to go up here. So these missions give you what exactly? So these missions not only give you materials and things that you would need to craft, which is good. It gives me experience for my character as well as for my strangelings. You'll notice that I'm currently leveling up 3 characters. It also gives me what's called area points. So if you look at this tower, there's a number here called area points. These area points are required if you would want to upgrade the area. And the way that Ginormosia works is you can rank up a zone and it makes the zone harder and yield more rewards. So after doing that, I just got 200 area points. So now let me show you what I'm talking about real quick. So let me find one next to a tower. Boom. Right over here, right next to a tower. And let me show you what the ranking system looks like and how easy it is to switch between them. So if you go to the tower and you click on it and you choose area rank settings, you can rank down or up freely at any time. So rank 1 costs 100 points, I think. Rank 2 requires 1,000 area points. On the top right, you can see I have 2,000. Rank 3, or sorry, I think rank 3 was 1,000. Excuse me. So rank 3 was 1,000. Rank 2 is whatever, and it starts at rank 1. So I think rank 2 is like 100 or something. Rank 3 is 1,000. Now, if I want to go to rank 4, I need 3,000 area points, and I have 2,096. And if I go from rank 3 to 4, the monsters in this zone are going to level up from 37 to 51 to 45 to 59. Now, let's say I want to go even higher. Now, the jump from rank 4 to 5, take a look at what happens to all this other stuff. The ore goes up from rank 3 to rank 4. The monsters jump from 2 stars to 4 stars. The area challenges jump from 3 to 4, and the treasure jumps from 3 to 4. If I go up to the next rank, now there's 5 stars for treasure, 5 stars, and then monsters are 61 to 75. And if I manage to go all the way up to rank 7, which is 150,000, this zone gets level 69 to 83 monsters. So as you rank an area up, you are creating higher level zones for yourself, higher level interactions for yourself, so that you can grind your stats and stuff even higher. You can more easily level up your companions. You can more easily collect higher end materials. Right? So again, and I'll show you another zone just to hit the point home. Let's look at a different zone. Every zone is different, by the way. So let me show you what a different zone looks like and how the stats are completely different, which means you get completely different rewards depending on the zone. Take a look at this zone. This is one of the only zones that has vegetables. So look at this. At rank 1, it was 1 star everything. At rank 2, everything goes up to 2 star except for lumber and area challenge and monsters. Now look at rank 3. Now look at rank 4, 5, and now 6. And if I get to 7, it's only going to increase the monsters. But you'll notice something. The monsters here only go up to level 77. This area isn't so high level with monsters. Instead, this area is all about the vegetables. So every area on the map is going to specialize in a different style of thing. So you, as a player, might want to focus on zones that are good for you and what you're trying to accomplish. I want to become a level 100 farmer. So I am focusing on the Viridia Plateau. I learned very early in this game that farming is a slog to level up because of the way they implemented the farming. So one of the only ways to level your farming up is to use Ginormosia, which is why I'm focusing on Viridia Plains first, because I'm convinced that if I want to become a level 100 farmer, I'm going to have to grind this area in Ginormosia the most, which is why this will be my first level 7 zone. Now, there's one thing we didn't mention. The higher the rank, the more area points you collect in that zone. So now it might look like a grind, but I want you guys to notice something. Every single vegetable that I harvest is worth 180 area points. Look at this. If you go here on your save file and you harvest these crops in rank 1, you're going to get like 10. Every single crop is worth 180 because this is a rank 6 zone. So while it might seem like a bit of a grind to rank these areas up, what they do to make it better is the incentive to ranking the areas up is that when you kill an enemy in that area, it's worth more area points. When you mine a rock in that area, it's worth more area points. This way, everything kind of gradually flows, and as Garbononic said, this game doesn't waste your time. You're not going to be stuck grinding the same stuff, like as far as like the amount of points you get. They did a good job making it to where now that this is a rank 6 area, I can go to this farm and I can get like a couple thousand every time I reset this farm. Think about how many crops you just saw me harvest. What, 50? That's 50 times 200. And I just collected all of that in a matter of what, 5 minutes? How long have I been here? 3 minutes? I just collected like 5,000 area points. Now I just leave and go do something else. Right? So now, finally, the last thing I want to talk about for those that are trying to rank up Ginormosia is a way to exploit it. So, if you go to the tower, what you can do in this game is you can change the rank of an area. And if you change the rank of an area, it resets the map. There's 2 different ways you can do this. So if you go here and you change the rank 5, this whole map just reset. And now I can go do the farm mission again. This also helps legendary ores and items to spawn. So I can go back and I can reset the area again. And now the challenges have moved around, and guess what? A legendary tree spawned. So if you are somebody who doesn't like the casual grind, you can go to a tower, dance between the ranks, and you can just force stuff to spawn. Now, you might be asking, well, what does legendary materials have to do with ranking up? Each of these legendary materials are worth 1,000 area points each, like minimum. So if you wanted to, you could use the cheese method and you could just super easily rank up a lot of these areas in the low level ranks because you get so many area points for taking down a legendary. Like, let's see how much I get right here. So what you're saying is we need to raid your Viridia Plains to gain Buku area points. Well, yes, actually, if you were to join me online, you would be taking advantage of those 180 points per crop. Yes. And that's where multiplayer really comes in strong. Yeah, I think that is how it works, Tyro. Yes, I think if you were to join my game, you would be getting my area points. Right? Like, yeah, I think so. You would be getting area points for yourself from my rank 6. Yes. And that's where like multiplayer is super special in this game because of that. So I just got 1,000 for finishing the legendary. And then 1,000 for hitting the tree as well. So I just got 2,000 area points in one go there, I think. I think so. It might have just been 1,000. So yeah. There is multiple methods where you can kind of reset the map. And you could just farm legendaries and like farm the same couple. And like it could be really useful. All right, let's go back to base camp. Have you completed the story? Yeah. Story's done. Story's over. I don't know what I should focus on. I think that just focusing on the story is a good start because otherwise you could get overwhelmed in the idea of trying to do everything. So if you're not sure where to go from here, I think you should just go complete the story. I've been recommending that to everybody. Just go finish the story because the story unlocks features. So the truth is that you unlock features as you play the story. So in all reality, everybody should just finish the story first. I'm not saying, play the game the way you want to play it. Some people like a nice slow grind. But if you're looking for advice, just go focus on the story. Just finish the story. Because you're going to feel a lot better. You're going to have access to the whole game when you're done. And then you can decide, okay, what do I want to do post-game? Do I want to level up lives? Do I want to master everything? Do I want to just put the game down and go play something else? Right? That's your choice. Yo, good morning, Stormy. How you doing today? Yeah, the turtle, I bought this turtle. So there's two different turtle mounts. There is this one that comes from an enemy drop. And there's this one that you buy at a shop. How you doing today, Aimless Astra? Thank you again, Hypno, for the Prime, man. I appreciate y'all. How we feeling this morning? Good morning to the Monday morning show patrons. There we go. Nailed it. If you're over on YouTube, please consider hitting that like button so we can get put in front of more people. The YouTube algorithm. Thank you, and enjoy the show over on YouTube. And if you're hanging out over here on Twitch, good morning and welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to our Monday morning show, gaming focus today. We're going to be jamming out on some Fantasy Life while we chat and discuss our journey this past weekend and maybe some of the opportunities we'll be snatching up here this week. All right, so I think I want to incorporate the Coliseum into my dailies real quick. So let's go do the Coliseum and then we could do some multiplayer. All right, let me go check my crops. I think we're good. Okay, no, they do need to be watered, it seems. At least these ones did. All right, yeah, let's go do the Coliseum. I don't think it'll take too long. I mean, we're not in a rush here, though. We got all day. Someone could open Geno while at work and just let people come run around and gain levels. Yeah, in theory, you could do that, correct. Can this game be played successfully without utilizing co-op multiplayer? Yeah, this game is fully functional as a single player experience, never once ever accessing multiplayer. In fact, a bunch of our community has been playing this game completely solo. And they've been very, very successful. Yeah. I am going to be checking out Rune Factory. If not, actually, we brought the wrong companions. Oops. Oh well, looks like we're giving these guys some experience. So, yeah, to answer your question, we are going to be checking out Rune Factory. If not on the release day, then a couple days after. But yeah, it's on the docket. We have a lot of stuff to play for the Switch too, and I'm the only combat class in my party here, so we're going complete solo. I really got to get rid of these gorillas because they're causing my party tons of trouble here. Got him. All right. All right, let's go for Geo. I don't have any poison on. Let's get some poison going here. Poison's good for that chip damage. First Rune Factory game you've ever played? Are you a vet? So I played Rune Factory 1 and 2 back in the day. And then I never played 3 or 4. And then I came back and played 5. And was a pretty big fan of 5. But... sorry, wasn't a pretty big fan of 5. But I did enjoy what I played. But I never got out of Chapter 1. I never got out of Chapter 1 and I beat Chapter 1 and then I stopped playing. So, all right, let me get some combat power here. And then let me get some potions on my bar. I did a bunch of crafting last night. Yeah, so I wouldn't call myself a vet, but I definitely know my way around the Rune Factory games to some extent. All right, once we have Poison locked on, we want to be switching over to Paralyze. I pretty much brought a group of meat shields with me because that's all they're doing. I pretty much just brought a group of meat shields with me. Which, I mean, honestly, they're helping. To be fair, like, they are helping. But they're just a bunch of meat shields. Boom, 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 boom. Cajun spaghetti squash chicken Alfredo for dinner tonight? Dude, what? There's 7 chapters in the game. 7 chapters, yeah. Frenzied phase, here we go. Homie's giving himself some boosts. Homie's going hard, doing 4,000 damage. Oh my lord, he just killed my whole party almost. Next time we'll bring the archers. I didn't mean to not bring my combat crew. We're kind of going for a challenge run here, apparently. All right, back to Poison. Ow. Ahab's been throwing haymakers. Yeah, dude, he's just punching them, dude. He's so funny. Dude, I keep missing because I'm using my attack. I'm like reading chat and not using my attack properly. You gotta wait for him to stop moving to use this arrow attack. Otherwise, he dodges my stuff. Yo, chill, B. Chill. So I forgot, where can you buy arrows in Tears of the Kingdom? Just like random shops, Leia. Yeah, just random towns. Kakariko is a good place to go, actually. So I can do that twice a day. Is that the whole thing? We can do this twice a day. Let me quickly switch my party out. Let's grab our warriors real quick. Nice, we maxed out our second carpenter. Close to maxing you out and close to maxing you out. All right, let's grab our combat. So we have a team of archers that we roll with, and we haven't been using them a lot. So let's get them some experience here. We have what's called the Archer Gang. So we have Jerry for heals, Fern because she has a Strangeling, so she's a little more powerful, and Layla because she has a Strangeling and she's also a little bit more powerful. So we dropped Hawk. Her special ability is an earth attack. Fern's special ability is a fire attack, and Jerry's is a heal. So by our powers combined, we have earth, fire, and then my bow is also earth. But that's cool. Found the best Alfredo recipe and I'm addicted. I make a mean Alfredo. It's been a while though. I might buy Rune Factory if you have fun with it. Yeah, we're going to be showcasing as many games as we can. What is this? The Crystal Behemoth. What the frick? So yeah, to go back to the conversation about multiplayer, because I just read Buka's comment. Buka says, this game does a good job fostering single player without feeling the need for multiplayer. And so to follow up on that, all right, I think the thing you have to realize about this game is now multiplayer is useful. Multiplayer will help you succeed faster. So I want to make that clear. You don't need, this game is fully single player playable, but I will tell you this, multiplayer does make things a lot faster. So to give you some examples, I have gotten weapons from multiplayer interactions. Like a player crafted me a weapon that was so much better than anything I've had. I have yet to replace the weapon in like tons of levels. Right? This person gave me a hoe for my farming that has like 1,000 stat on it, and it's like insane. So like, yeah, like multiplayer is going to be desirable if you're the kind of player that maybe struggles, or maybe the grind is just too much of a slog and you don't want to keep grinding solo. You can go into multiplayer and you can make your life a lot smoother if you want. But yeah, this is a single player game with multiplayer features. That's the way I've been saying it for 2 weeks. Exactly, yo. Pinora knows. All right, this guy is a B word. Did you see this guy? This guy's been killing my whole crew, dude. This guy is a massive B word. All right, now that we got his cronies out of the way, we're gonna have a little bit of a smoother ride. His cronies were really giving my archers a run for their money, man. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves some food. Let's get some, I have a bunch of food laying around. Let's get some weak defense food. And we'll feed all of our NPCs, including myself. And now we all have a minute of extra defense, so. Well, and then Fern instantly dies and I guess my timing was a little bit bad there. This behemoth just hits really hard, dude. It's really just what it is. Yeah, look at that. This dude just hits really, really hard. He almost just one-tapped me. I'm so glad I had an elixir left. I used up all my elixirs in that year 900 Grove last night. Dude, he put frost on me and I'm all slow. Now, there is a way to heal frost. Okay, it went away. Yeah, this guy sucks. Nice, paralyzed. I didn't mean to switch to sleep. I want poison. All right, we're good. Stun him. Go in on him. Now he's a water type. So does anybody know what beats water in this game? I'm gonna have to look up like an image for all of that stuff. I know we were talking about that earlier, but I probably could have switched my bow maybe. Unless Earth was my best call. Oh yeah, you know what? There's a code I haven't used yet. All right, nice. Good job, archers. Good job, archer gang. Yeah, let me, there's a code I haven't used yet, actually. Yeah, there's a code from just yesterday. Oh, and there's another one this morning. There's 2 codes I haven't used now. Yeah, let's use these codes really quick. They're in the Discord, ! Discord if y'all are playing and you want access to it, and you'll find it later if you're working. I pin each of the codes. I'm gonna be pinning all of them. So just go through the pins. Just go through the pins if you're looking for them. And then just find your way, navigate over to the Fantasy Life channel. Bum 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 bum. Nice, what'd we get? Ooh, I needed these potions. Ooh, nice. All right, and then one more. Let me scroll up and check the pins. Actually, they're going to be pinned in another channel. We have to move them all over. Yeah, because it was a different channel before. Yeah. Where's the pins at? How do I see the pins here? Pins. All right. Here's the newest that I haven't done yet. And then here, I'll move them all over to the new channel real quick. E47 LWJGP. What's up, Enchanted Ascari? Good morning. How you doing today, Highland, as well? And this is for some currency items, yeah. Nice. All right, we're locked in here. Let me go ahead and copy and paste this. Bum, 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 bum. Copy image. That's an old one. Boom. And then let me go to this channel and go back to pins. Let's go ahead and move over this beautiful guide that was posted by Toad. And then let's keep moving stuff over. Fire beats earth, earth beats wind, wind beats water, and water beats fire. Wind beats water. Okay, I had a feeling it might be like that, actually. All right, copy. Let's go to this one here. Yeah, give me just a second. I'm gonna transfer all these codes over to the new Fantasy Life channel for all the new players that are gonna be joining, because I don't think these codes ever expire. So you guys can have access to all of them. Since I made a new channel, I want to do this myself real quick. And then this one's from Easy. This is a guide to where all the strangelings can be found, and it's probably been updated since. So that's a beautiful guide for those new players looking to grind up those strangelings. All right, copy image here. The promotion to Gladiator battle was the toughest for me. Oh yeah, dude, those battles were no joke. Even though I was over leveled, I still was pretty intimidated by all of the battles. All right, I think that's all of the codes in the Fantasy Life section. So go peep it. Go peep it. All right. Earth, Wind, and Fire beat the 21st night of September. Get out of here. Absolute goon. Get out of here. Get out of here, dude. All right, nice. All right, what I did my dailies. We can go ahead and do some multiplayer. My Grove is a little bit tough though. We might have to tone down this Grove. I don't know how many of y'all are ready to do a year 900, eh? Like, this is tough, right? Are there people here that are confident that they could do a year 900, or do I need to tone it down a notch? Not harvesting? All right, let's tone it down a notch. Let's tone it down a notch. Now, we could honestly do one. We could do the communities like Druck. Like, if you wanted to host one, if you guys need help progressing your Grove, if you're the host, you technically progress. Does that make sense? Like, if you host the Grove, you will progress to the next tier as if you did it alone. If you're not the host, I don't think you do. So if there's somebody here who has a Grove that they've been struggling to get through, multiplayer could be the solution. You're at 1170. I'd like to join, but I have no idea what 900 entails. 900 is pretty high up there. Like, 900 was the biggest grind I've ever done in this game. We barely finished it in the hour. So like, yeah, like if you don't know what you're getting into with the 900, then like, don't, yeah, you like, you really gotta like see it. Like, we're talking like pretty much almost everything is level 100. The trees, the crops, the enemies, it's brutal. I'm only at 400. I just haven't done them. I'm at like 70. All right, cool. Here, I'll just replant and I'll host. I'll just replant. Let's go to like a solid 800. I could probably carry everyone through an 800 and get you some good experience. All right, a mining one with a golem stone. Do we want to do a 9? Do we want to do a mining one? I don't know. What are we even looking for? Mining. Let's see if we can get a strange one. Let's do another replant. Maybe we'll get lucky enough to get like a real good one. Actually, wait a second. I have a strangeling one we could do. Let's do the strangeling branch. Because I have an aging altar and a strangeling we can do. A 700 and a 600. Yeah. Let's do the strangeling 600. Yes. All right, so we're gonna do only new players first. Yeah, look at that. Let's slay this. So we're gonna do only new player. If you have not played with me before, I would like to invite you first. We're gonna do a couple rounds today. We'll do maybe 4 or 5 groves today. Maybe 3. So if you don't get in the first group, we'll get you in the second. All right. So if you have not played with me before, I want to give you street cred first. All right. And then once we get those people in, we'll do first come, first serve. All right. Like that's how we're going to do this today. So let's start off with new players first. And then after that, we'll just do our normal first come, first serve. Easy peasy, right? All right. Keyword is going to be Hyrule with a capital H. And password is going to be 5 zeros followed by a 1, like my usual. And shout out to Stormy, because this is actually Stormy's branch that I got from their run. So that they hosted for me. Yeah, sure, Silverblink. Yeah, we'll do a couple today. We might even do a run through Ginormosia today. All right, so Hyrule, that's the code. Again, new players first, please. I'm trying to get Druck in here. Druck's been around for a bit waiting. And then we'll do first come, first serve. Yeah, only yeah, exactly, Derps. Exactly, Derps. All right, we got Buka and Tyro. So probably the last space for Druck. It seems like it's going to be the play here. No, you're good, Tyro. You're good. Thank you for being so kind. This community is always so kind. We're good. This is perfect. Yeah, you guys are good. All right, let me do now. Listen, there's a rule in this house. Yeah. You're good, Profound. I just wanted to do one run of only new players. After this, we will do anybody can join. No problem. I just felt like I needed to throw a bone to some people who've been missing out. You know what I mean? Like, just to be kind. All right, now there's a rule in this house. If you show up here, you gotta eat. So make sure that you're not opening up any inventories, because I got some food coming for you. Sinister Seafood Bowl coming at you. All right, we'll come back to you. You clearly had an inventory open. That's okay. Buka, let's go to you next. Buka, we're going to hook you up with 150 Gathering Summer Nectar. This is some good stuff. This is some juicy summer nectar. You'll like that for your gathering needs. All right, Druck, we're going to hook you up with 150 Combat Power Seafood Stew Plus. Coming at you, Druck. And let me go ahead and go back over to Tyro real quick. Not a problem at all. Sometimes this stuff needs to be resent. And Tyro, we're going to hook you up with some Rainbow Gelato. That's right. Master Chef in the house here. Master Chef in the house. You will always eat good when you're here. Now, real quick, before we go forward, I usually do this after, but I'm going to do it before. Do any of you need any upgrades? Would you like some upgrades, some tools? If not, if you're playing single player, if you don't want to do the whole get big boost from online players, that's fine. But do you guys need any tools? If you want, you can tell me 1 or 2 lives that you would like an upgrade for, and I might have an upgrade for you. Blacksmithing or carpentry. Okay, let me go ahead and do that real quick. All right, Druk, I got you a pretty sexy hammer, I'm sure. This should give you some good progress here. So we got... see here, we got some red devil's hammers, some devil's hammers. Here we go. Here's a red devil hammer with +8 smithing. This is gonna slay for you. Got your back, baby. All right, let me go ahead and hook up Buka with a frying pan. This will make all your cooking a lot smoother. I can promise you that. And I'll hook you up with one of these beautiful Jacko veggies. Let me just make sure I'm not giving up one that was crafted for me. And this one's +10 cooking for you. All right, and then possibly just a fishing rod. Okay, I got you real quick. I should have some fishing rods laying around. I haven't started crafting them myself yet, but I will get there soon. All right, and it looks like we got you an apple rod at a 349 with +20 SP. One of the best rods in the game. Yep, you can give items to other players. Yeah. So there you guys go. All right, so to answer the question from Tweediculous, you can play with strangers online. All right, make sure y'all ready up and let's dive in. So you can play with strangers online. That's right, Tweediculous. So you can just queue up in random lobbies or host the lobbies yourself. And I am playing multiplayer right now, Shang. That's right. How you doing today, Shangus Khan? All right, let's go. So we don't have to do a full speed. This doesn't have to be super high octane, but I will say that I can run a pretty high octane ship here. So if I'm going a little too fast, feel free to ask me to slow down. I don't mind if we want to grind a little extra. We can do a little bit of extra grinding. What I usually do is I go straight to the boss, and then depending on how much time we have, we'll do some extra rooms afterwards. So we're gonna make a path directly to the boss, and then if we have time, we'll go back and do extra stuff. That's usually how I approach it. So don't be afraid to voice your opinion if things are a little bit too spicy. Also, Druk, it looks like you and I are the hunters here. So what kind of arrows are you gonna use, Druk? I'm gonna use poison arrows. Do you want to maybe lock in with some paralyze arrows, maybe? Maybe? Done? Okay, cool, because they don't stack. The effects don't stack, so we want to use different arrows. I don't understand what you guys are doing or how you even set it up. Well, once you get to a certain point in the game, you unlock multiplayer. From there, you can go back to an NPC in the back of your guild base, and you can activate either hosting multiplayer, or you can activate joining somebody else's party. There are multiple different ways to participate in multiplayer in this game. You can go around and explore the different story islands and farm up loots and even level up your lives and do your life quests together. You can also go to Ginormosia, which is a big endgame map that is dedicated to multiplayer and single player alike, and it's larger than life. You can run around exploring and you can do all sorts of stuff. Lastly, you can do what we're doing here, called a treasure grove. Treasure groves are unlocked through the story, and they're essentially a dungeon. It's a dungeon that is procedurally generated, which means it's completely random every time. And these dungeons can be done either single player with NPCs, because you have a group of NPCs. In this game, you have party members, AI party members that you can bring with you to do all sorts of things. Otherwise, you can also do them with people online. That's what we're doing. This is called a treasure grove. So it is a big dungeon that you can adjust the difficulty of. You can do ones that are focused on mining. You can do ones that are focused on battling, ones that are focused on tree cutting, harvesting, whatever. And we're doing one that is focused on combat, I believe. We have to fight a boss at the end, a big monster. That's what we're doing. I hope that helps. Now, we found out through testing that you do not have to be near a player in order to get rewards. So we've learned that dividing and conquering actually seems to be like the best play to some extent. Because if, to some extent, like doing stuff together is fine, but just know that if I destroy a rock away from where you are, you can still collect rewards for me destroying that rock, including experience. So this is really cool because if you're doing these treasure groves with players and somebody goes off and kills a shadow beast without you, you still get experience and rewards for that shadow beast. So if you're confident in your abilities, feel free to split off and try to help us conquer mining 8 of these deposits together, or, you know, simultaneously. And if you're not too confident in doing it solo, then you can join me or try to follow me and keep up with me instead. Yo, Miss Skeeter, dude, I appreciate you, homie. Good to see you. All this time watching, I thought beating the boss would be the end on the Grove. Good to know you could still grind after. Yeah. The Groves are designed to just be one of the many ways that you collect materials. And I say slightly unfortunately, because Groves can be tough. Groves are actually a way to, one of the only ways to get certain materials in the game. So at a certain point, you are going to have to do groves if you're trying to master all the classes. At a certain point, you will probably have to do groves. Now, you can do them solo, though. Again, you can totally do them solo. But at some point, if you're looking to master all the classes in this game, you're going to have to do some groves, probably. So there is one area where magic, if you go to the Willow Hollow over in the capital, there's an area that's locked behind an arcane door that drops magic ores, Sakura. So go to the capital of Mysteria and go to a cave called the Willow Hollow or something. And right when you walk in, there's one of those endgame doors that require the arcane flames to unlock. And there is in fact a single magic ore deposit in there. And you can cheese it by just leaving the building and coming back, and it keeps respawning, and you can just sit there and farm it. After I do some multiplayer, I can even show you if you're struggling to find it yourself, all right? But for now, I'm stuck doing this. Yo, good morning. Good morning. What's up? How you doing? We're looking for one more, eh? Looks like we might be going down. Oh, I see it. I see it on the map. Nice. It's up on this hill. I usually respawn nodes with the teleportation door. Yes, I was gonna say that, but I didn't know how to explain it. Yes. If you go to that area and just use the teleportation door, you can farm the magic ore there big time. Yes, I'm glad you're hip. It sounds like you need to go farm up some Darkfire. All right, nice. Not a bad job on the first floor. They gave us a tough mission right there out the gate, making us farm up eight nodes. That's tough. This game came out about 2 weeks ago, Aimless. The last patch made it easier to get by not needing treasure groves, but I'm not sure where to get them. If you're talking about arcane flames, you can get them from anything shadow related, I'm pretty sure. So any shadow beast, any luminous dark trees, any magic ores, rare fish. I've gotten dark flame from anything shadow. So what I recommend is the depths level 3. If you go to the depths basement 3, there's a good amount of shadow beasts to fight, I'm pretty sure. Wait, I might be thinking wrong. Hold on. Is it the depths? I'm thinking of something else actually. Either way, if you there's a couple places where you can farm up a pretty good amount of shadow beasts. Yeah. The castle in Ginormosia has shadow mobs you can farm. Is that what it is? Yo, what's up, Inyo Base? Yeah, you probably just want to farm shadow monsters to get your dark flame. That's what I do. The castle's the best. Thank you, Soul Spirit. I didn't even know about the castle. I only went into the castle once. Like for the story, so thank you for that. What's up, Inyo Base? The fact that I'm 40 hours into the game and you still say stuff I've never heard of is pretty exciting. This game's pretty deep, y'all. It really is, dude. It really is, man. Yo, what's up, Farrell's Barkley? My partner has almost beaten Echoes of Wisdom. She got sidetracked by the dozens of side missions that appear across the map. Echoes of Wisdom is pretty good for that. Oh, speaking of luminous dark trees, here we go. Here's a chance to get some shadow stuff. Taking my sweet time with the game. Gonna get a lot of hours out of it. This is a 1,000-hour game for sure if you want it to be. What is this game similar to? Honestly, nothing. There's not a game out there that this game reminds me of whatsoever. So I'm sorry that that's such a weak answer, but this game is like nothing I've ever played. Now, I can tell you that the genre is like blurred. It's kind of an RPG game first. In my opinion, this is a single player RPG game first, with elements of fantasy or Final Fantasy Tactics, with elements of Dragon Quest Builders 2, which is probably the closest game it's to in a lot of ways. It's got a lot of different little mix, like a lot of different little like vibes that make it familiar to different styles of games, but you can't really, this game's really like nothing I've ever played. Yeah, sorry. So if you're looking for some sort of comparison, you might just need to watch the game and see for yourself. Yeah, it's like a little bit of Diablo. Yeah. But I will say this. It is a single player RPG game first. If you don't like RPGs, if you don't like storytelling, if you don't like single player, you're probably not going to like this game because you're not even going to be able to get past the first 30 hours. So that is the only thing I can recommend people. If you are not a fan of a single player RPG game, then you might not even get out of the first 30 hours of the game because it is a story-driven game. It's a slow start. They want to tell you a story. They want you to care about the characters. Right? Like, so like, that's what this game is first. This franchise started on a 3DS, yeah. I call it the game that steals time. Right, so the best game to compare it to would be itself back on 3DS. Yeah, the best game to compare it to would be it literally itself. Yeah. Wait, it's 3 a.m.? I know, dude. I've had a couple nights like that since this game came out where it's like, wait a second, it's way later than it should be. I've been playing this game for far too long. Pretty much. All right, boom. I can't believe it's the last tree we cut down. We got pretty unlucky, y'all. We got pretty unlucky. We're still getting unlucky. I swear, dude, like we're getting super unlucky with these trees. But I'm here for the experience and I'm here for the grind, so it's really not a big deal. There's not even a tree here. Yo, what's up, Burrito? How you doing, dude? Welcome in. What's up, Dark Lord of the Pickles? Major Beef, good to see you back, by the way. Good morning, Atlantic Chaos. And what's up, Autumn Sweater? Good to see you back as well. Super bad luck with this one, dude. I normally feel like I get the Eternium fruit like relatively quick in most Eternium fruit based rooms. I haven't had much time to play recently. I need to get back on it. Yeah. Shadow mobs. Mysterious slabs also drop from shadow mobs as well. So basically, honestly, I find the best way to get arcane fire is just shadow mobs in general. That's why I almost always fight a shadow creature if I see one, because it's worth. The other day, I went to Edwin, dude, and I had 81 shadow mobs. I had 81, or sorry, mysterious slates. 81 to turn in. I was like, what the frick? I guess I had forgot to turn them in after a couple days of grinding. Yo, what's up, Setter? How you doing today, Sim? Now that I think about it, I need to do treasure groves for some mats, so I might as well do them anyways. Yeah. And especially if you host them yourself, then you don't have to worry about people. If you host them yourself, you don't have to worry about people skipping shadow mobs and stuff, because you can set the pace. Holy heck, that was the longest lumberjack room I've ever participated in my life. Yeah, we were just talking about that, Jess. Yeah, the castle in Ginormosia, right? Yeah, that was the longest run I've ever had in my life of lumberjack room. Using Xbox controller, I'm using an 8BitDo Pro Ultimate controller. So 8BitDo is like a third-party company that makes controllers. And oh wait, we're doing ores. And they made one that was based off of the Nintendo Switch Pro controller, and I am using that. I love it. I do recommend it if you're ever in the market for a new controller. I think that's the end over there. Same controller I have. Yeah, it's really nice, dude. I've had a couple little teeny problems with it, but like nothing that's worth mentioning. I just need the carrot to show up to get hero. Yeah, and they're affordable. Yeah, pretty nice controller. I'll be taking this controller well into the next 5 years, I'm imagining. But it's mostly my PC controller. I could use it on my Switch, but I like to focus on... I like to use it on my PC. I got Master Tailor and Farmer last night. The onion finally showed up. Nice, Doodles. What's up? Oh, we got a statue over here. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you called that out. Yo, what's up, Liz? Hey. Good to see you back. I'm going for it. Duke, I'm going for it. All right, where's this statue at? I see it. I see it. Let's grab this statue real quick. Fragile thing, fragile sacred text for me. Nice, we'll take that tortoise sticker. All right, I'm out of here. All right, and then a fishing room, and then we can only fight. After this fishing room, we can just focus on battling only if we want. Which at this point, I kind of feel like we should, because it's been a slog of trees and ores. The goddess gave me wheat juice. Yeah, let's fish, baby. I'll start this one over here. Oh, no. I didn't think these guys aggro, to be honest. She handed you a beer? Yeah. What's up, Ann? Hey, good morning. We could do that mining room. We could do that mining room if you'd like. Yeah, we can do whatever you guys want. Like I said, usually I'll just burst to the end, and then if we have time, which I'm sure we will, we can go back and do some extra rooms. Not a problem at all. And you, like I said, you almost always have time to go back to do a couple. But as long as we get to the boss and we know we can go to the boss at any time, then it'll be like smooth sailing, you know? I kind of don't like that you have to wait for the fish to bite, so all the players have to stand in front of the fish and wait. It's actually one of my least favorite mechanics. I think when you're fishing in multiplayer, they should have just made it happen instantly or something. Now that's a tall ask, but I don't like how the fish interacts with multiplayer. When I'm doing solo, I like doing extra rooms when I get extra time. When I'm in multiplayer, I try not to because I don't want to waste people time. Yeah, same. When I play online, like with strangers, I do the fastest, most high octane runs I can do. Yeah, I'm flying through these zones. Flying through them because I think that that's what people want online. I've come to the conclusion that people are looking for these runs to be as fast as possible online. And like, that's fine. I understand. Because there is a value to getting as many treasure groves done as possible because of the bosses usually drop the loot you're looking for. So that's the thing people have to realize is that a lot of people are doing these groves specifically for the boss. They might not be interested in the grind, right? So like, I think there is like an art to going as fast as possible. I got master on alchemy, smithing, cooking, and carpentry. Dude, what do you mean? You're that's crazy sick. You're mastering all of the crafting classes. That's so cool. I love hearing how different people play the game because I focused, my first thing I mastered was hunter, then farming, then cooking. Meanwhile, I just took carpenter for the first time, like yesterday, right? And like, but I love that there's like others that they're mastering the crafting lives first, which I'll be honest, I think that's honestly the play in like a weird way. I think I'm noticing that the crafting classes are like the hardest to master and take the longest. And if I were to give anybody advice, I'd probably start with those classes too. Like like the combat classes seem to be pretty easy to master just by playing the game. Whereas it feels like gathering and crafting require you to kind of pay attention and like you have to like focus on getting certain items, and it's like just a way different experience. Whereas like combat just kind of gets mastered by just fighting stuff. Like you just go through the story, go through all the zones, do a couple treasure groves, and you'll become a master in a combat class relatively easy, right? Gathering is easy because I'm a loot goblin. Crafting's much harder. I love the foraging and crafting classes. Yeah, it's cool. Besides, I've been carrying my friend through groves and having fun with that. We've been doing a little bit of that stuff on stream as well, and it's nice. Nice. We don't have any problem with combat. This group is really good in combat. I wasn't paying attention, but it's the only beautiful. Nice. I needed another treasure grove. I've been running low. I'll take that. Boom, boom, boom. I got a moon cluster. Sick. Can't believe how good this game is. I know, man. Like, it just came out of the blue, dude. This game wasn't even on a lot of people's radar. It was just like, oh, by the way, here's one of the greatest games I've ever played. It's been so much fun. I'm an Omni crafter and gatherer in Final Fantasy, and that's less fun than Fantasy Life I, but that's funny. Ooh, rare shadow. 2 rare shadowfish. Ooh, let's go for those bad boys. 2 rare shadowfish over here. Let's take them down. These shadowfish can give us mysterious slates. I don't know, they're rare. It says rare in the name. You can't walk past something that says rare in the name. We ain't talking no Donkey Kong Country. When I saw Master Koga, I was like, no, I'm gonna struggle, but the fight was so ridiculous. Yeah, it's just literally fun, right? Nice. Gotta go for the rare fish. What's your favorite buddies you can get? So I'm starting to appreciate like all the buddies for different reasons because I just realized how powerful they are. But my favorites have to be my archer squad, which is Jerry the Acorn Archer and a couple others, Layla. So like I think those are my favorites because I just played most of the game with them. But I really am starting to value like all of the NPCs. Like I wouldn't be surprised if by the time I'm done with this game in like what feels like a millennium, that I wouldn't be surprised if I end up leveling up all of the companions to level 5 affinity. I wouldn't be surprised if I end up taking that on. Like, cause like they're all just so useful in like different ways. Probably not all of them, but like I will have a 2 of each crafting companion and 3 of each gathering maxed out, I think. Because you can only use 2 in crafting and you can use 3 in gathering. I think that's my goal. And you can even go further and you can base it off of the abilities that they offer. If you wanted, you could even go further and you could just only focus on the ones that give you abilities that you think are like worth your time. And so I'm kind of thinking about the abilities as well. Nice, we got out of here. The monster floors where you have to kill all the monsters are the most grueling to deal with for sure. Do you think you'll buy it on Switch 2? I think I am. I think I am going to commit to the Switch 2 version of this game and the Switch version. I think so. I really do like the idea of playing this game on Switch 2 and being able to just play it handheld and enjoy the cross-save feature. I might treat myself to another $60 purchase of this game. And I know that sounds ridiculous, but it can be really cool to sit down and play this game in my living room on my new big TV and stuff, you know? And not be stuck playing it on my PC. As much as I love PC gaming, like, I kind of would rather be playing this game, like, in a more relaxing state. Because, like, I've been glued to my freaking computer for days because of this game. And, like, I work on my computer. So, like, for me, it's, like, not ideal. I don't want to be sitting at my computer all day. Right? Like, that's why I'm thinking about spending the money on this game. Because, like, I want to be able to get off stream and then go and do something else, but also still game. And I'm in love with this game, so it might be worth the investment. Because, like, I can't express enough. Like, I've been stuck in this chair for 2 weeks. And it's just like, as much as I love my office, it's like, oh. I've been PC gaming less since I sit here all day at work. Right, dude. It's like, it's not really ideal. It's not healthy either, to be fair. Being able to go to the park with my Switch is a pretty healthy maneuver for a big guy like me. How do you move so fast? So I use the Hunter skill. So Hunter has a dodge. Hunter has a built-in dodge that's faster than all the regular dodges, and I use that to move. This is one of the reasons why you see people focusing on Hunter as the main combat class, because of the skills. So you see this is an ability, and I fast tap it, and I move around the map like this, and it's super fast paced. Can we do this plat? Yeah, sure. This one won't take us long at all. That's genius. Yeah, it's super fast paced movement. Didn't one of the people you're playing with want to go to that mining floor? Yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a path to the boss, then go back and do the other floors, just so that we have the path to the boss done, so we can like get low on time and not worry about it. You know what I mean? I've just learned that getting to the boss first feels like the thing you want to do, because stuff happens, right? Players have to quit, like stuff happens. And I've learned hosting lobbies online that if I go straight to the boss first, then people are more likely to stick around when I go to grind and do other things, because a lot of times players get impatient. So it's like a little trick of mine where it's like, if I fake like I'm going straight to the boss, then players are like, oh yeah. And then as soon as we get to the boss, I go do other things, and they're like, wait a second, but they stick around because we're so close. So yeah. Nice. Shredded. Handheld gaming for me all day. Such a troll. Well, man, it's because people online are a little bit weird. We have like people who like to leech. So if you're hosting a lobby, people will just join and then sit around and get experience and not do anything. You also have people who will secretly switch lives before you kill stuff, so that you can level up their crafting lives instead of actually helping do the goal. So like you'll notice this, like you'll sit there and you'll be fighting stuff, and halfway through the fight they'll switch to blacksmithing so they can leech blacksmithing experience. And this is the kind of stuff people do in this game. Unfortunately, multiplayer gaming is always going to be filled with a bunch of hooligans. So I don't stand for that at all. And I will boot those people out of my room. I'll reset the whole lobby if I have to. So you have to kind of, it's like a finesse. You have to kind of finesse your way through multiplayer, because people are impatient, people are cheaters, people are leeches. It's very unfortunate. And I've interacted with a lot of these types of players, like a ton. Like just the other night, I had to reset 2 lobbies because I had 2 different leeches join, and I was just like, I don't know what you guys think is going to happen here, but I'll reset the whole lobby. I will waste my own time to make sure that you cannot do this. It makes the game, this game makes the Steam Deck heat up and sound like a plane. If they change lives, how does that negatively affect your gameplay? Because they're not participating in the content. So instead of helping me cut down the tree, they switch to blacksmith and stand there and gain experience. Instead of helping me fight the monsters, they just stand there and watch us. Like, that's not fair to everybody who's putting in the work, dude. Like, that's not fair at all. Like, yeah, are you kidding me? We're all standing there mining, cutting down trees, fighting monsters, and they're just standing there watching us getting experience. Yeah, that's not fair at all. Now I'm down to help players and carry players. I don't mind at all. Just like Soulspire said, I'm okay with helping out new players. I'm okay with helping people that aren't as qualified to be in my run. If they're struggling to fight, if they're not doing a ton of damage, whatever. As long as they're doing something, right? Like, as long as they're participating in any way, I'm okay. But it's the people who just stand there and do nothing that are not fair. That's the people you got to look out for. It's okay if you're not doing, much. It's okay if you're struggling. It's okay if you're new to the game. These are all things that I'm completely content with helping a new player. I'm a very friendly gamer. I've always been the person, an MMOer I'm very helpful in games. But yeah, we can't have you just leeching. Yeah, or like ask ahead of time, right? Or even just ask. Yeah, correct. Or even just ask, like, hey, can I level up blacksmith a little bit? Like, oh yeah, sure. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like at least ask. Now, I will say this though. It only really matters in the higher tier groves. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. When I'm doing a grove of like this level, I don't care at all. I'm not really picky, because the thing is that in these groves, one person can kind of carry a couple people. It's only a real problem when you get to floor 700, 800 or higher, because they're really hard to do. And for some of the new players here, you might not fully understand how difficult a year 8 or even like 900 grove actually is. Like, it's actually really tough, dude. Like, it's really tough. And everyone needs to be on their game to finish it. Like, everyone's got to be on their game. Everyone's got to be paying attention. Like, it's no cat, dude. Like, it's a grind. It's a slog. So it's like, yeah, I think that's really the only reason I even care, is because it's not like I'm only doing like super smooth, like present combat. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. If I'm doing these lower level groves, like, it's fine, man. Like, whatever. Yeah, get your crafting experience, you know? Can you solo a year 900? I don't know, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna actually, that's one of my goals, is I'm gonna build up my NPCs, and we're gonna attempt a 900 year grove solo on stream at some point. Yeah, we're gonna try. Yeah, same here, Sakura. I've had that happen to me too. Do you mind if I level Alchemist on this floor? Yeah, not at all. Yeah, you guys are good. Yeah, thanks for asking first. And like I said, on stream, dude, I will carry each and every one of y'all. Do y'all want me to host crafting leveling groves for you? I'll do it. Would you like me to host some year 500, 600 groves? And you can just craft, you can just go put on your crafting lives and I'll just level you up. I'll do it. Cause like, that's fine, dude. I don't mind carrying y'all on stream, dude. I'm having fun. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. Cause like, I can easily solo like a 500-600 easy. All right, we're looking for what? We're mining, right? Yeah, here's another one. Yeah. Hope you're doing well today, Metalhead. Welcome in. Gotcha. I just installed the game, so I don't quite understand the mechanics. Yeah, no problem, Shanghis Khan. You asking the question is not a problem at all. If my tone was a little defensive, it was because I was a little worried that I might be coming off like kind of rude. Oh, there's a statue real quick. Yeah, like, I want to make it clear, like, I'm totally down to help new players. I've been actually making a point off stream to help as many players as I can. Like, I'll try to like make the room accessible by a new player. Like, so if I'm doing like a year 700, I won't put a level requirement at all, so a brand new player could join. So like, I'm definitely putting in the effort there, but these leeches, man, it's like a little tough. Like, they'll play games, they'll pretend like they're AFK, but then they'll go in, they'll grab the loot. Like last night, I had one join who sat there AFK up until the boss, and then they came and helped at the final boss. I was just like, what? Like, what are you doing, man? Like, that's not fair, dude. I don't know if I have more trouble leveling my gathering classes than my crafting. I guess it just depends on your play style, you know? How you doing today, Inflamora Notorious? Dude, what's up, dude? How you been, man? It's good to see you in here. What the heck? Hope life's been treating you well. So, like, here's a good example on how you could do positive sharing of experience. Listen to this. One person could be fighting monsters and getting experience for their combat class, while one person could be mining, getting experience for their mining class, while another class person could be farming. So like what I'll do is when I'm like hosting runs, sometimes I won't help fight the monsters. I'll just farm. I'll just do like the harvesting. And while you're fighting the monsters, you're giving experience to my farming class. So on a positive note, this is a really cool system because like you could go around the map. You don't even have to be next to me. You could go around the map and you could be fighting stuff, and all the experience that is gained goes to whatever class you're currently using. So in this case, mining. So I do think that if you have the right group of people, right? If you have the right group of people, everyone could join with a different goal in mind, and we could all come together to get the most experience. With the right group of people, right? Like I could say, all right, anytime there's a farm plot, I'm going to farm it. The next person can say, okay, anytime there's an ore, I'm going to ore it. Right? And then we could all come together. Let's go fight this last here. And we could like make a point to level up the lives we want to level up while still finishing our goals, you know? Can you change the count the trees scaling loot? If you know if the multiplayer changes the tree scaling loot. I think it does. That's a good question because I feel like I only get like a single log when I play multiplayer. I'm not sure about that exactly, how the loot in this game works. I'm still kind of learning. Yeah, I've noticed that when you cut down trees in multiplayer, you don't get as much loot, but I haven't tested this theory. I don't know if that's true. I think there could be some stuff happening though. I think there could definitely, I think what more likely is happening is what Sakura's saying, and that maybe not every player is hitting. So here's a little bit of a piece of information for a new player. The harder you hit something on the final hit, the more loot you get. So if you're fighting a boss monster and you kill him with your hardest hitting attack, in theory, you're going to get more loot. Versus if somebody just pokes him with their sword, then it ends on a very anticlimactic thing. And then you don't get as much loot. Right? So this goes for mining, this goes for farming, this goes for everything. Right? So you need to get excellent. You need to hit something. You want to make sure you're hitting the final hit of the ore, the final hit of the tree. It needs to be hard enough to get an excellent rating, which is just hit it with your hardest attack. That's just the best way to think about it. Yeah, you want to hit it as hard as you can. Yeah, all Sakura is saying is that it's not necessarily tied to damage, it's just tied to getting an excellent. So I understand what Sakura just wants to make it clear that it's not necessarily tied directly to like the amount of damage you're doing. That's just relevant to you getting the excellent rating. That's what it's really about, the excellent rating. However, in order to get an excellent rating, you have to hit it as hard as possible. Yes. So we're kind of both right. Yeah, this is a brand new game. Yeah, basically do overkills, right? So the higher the overkill, the chances of excellent go up, right? And this is for everything in the game. And so I think maybe if you're noticing that you're not getting as much loot in multiplayer from trees, it might be because not every player is equipped with this knowledge. Not every player understands that they want to try to save the last hit for the most damage. I've noticed that when I play multiplayer, some people just kind of slap the tree when it gets low. And like, you don't want to do that. You don't want to slap the tree necessarily. I've also noticed that when you play with NPCs, sometimes NPCs can take your final hit. Have anybody noticed that? I've noticed that, like, if I'm playing with NPC buddies, sometimes they'll take the final hit on something and they'll ruin my excellent rating. So you have to be like really careful about that too. Yeah, because you want to get that excellent rating. Now, this stuff only matters so much, y'all. At the end of the day, we're just talking about how to optimize the game. Don't stress too much. What's up, 88 Keys, dude? Good to see you, man. Thank you for the 3-month Prime. Yo, loving the chat. Thank you for the 3-monther, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. I think we're going up. Yeah, we're going up. Yeah, it's a mistiming issue. Yeah. Yo, thank you, man. How you doing, 88 Keys? Good to see you. Good morning, Lizzie J. How are you today, Lizzie? Did you change the outfit? Yeah, I did change the outfit so I don't get confused. Yeah. All right, boss time. Let's go destroy Big Beak. I need this guy's eggs so I can cook more food. Let's go, baby. Let's destroy Big Beak. So now with all that collective knowledge, let's try to make sure the final hit on this boss is the hardest hit that you have in your kit. Sometimes it's hard to time on multiplayer. Dude, will you stop throwing wind at me? What the heck? So I'm gonna save my final attack. I'm gonna save my final attack here, and I'm gonna try to use it close. We're shredding. This bird can barely move right now. All right, he's going through heated phase. I didn't get him. I didn't get him. Dang it. Nice. Somebody got him with a good attack, though. Somebody got him, though. I saw that. Good job. Nice cleanup. Nice cleanup. All right, GG's, everyone. Beautiful run. GG's, beautiful run. All right, that's it. That's how you do it, man. We killed that in about 30 minutes. That was a nice run. We farmed all of the loot, but also did it fast. That was the most ideal run we could have had. Nice. We got a strangeling as well. Nice. Now you guys take that branch. If you don't want that branch, feel free to gift it to me so we could do another strangeling run. Or keep the branch and farm that strangeling in your free time. I don't require you to do either. Your choice. But this is something I just want to teach to the chat. So when you finish a grove that another player hosts, you get a branch. This branch is an exact copy of the grove you just did. You can take advantage of this because you can farm the same dungeon. So let's say another player in this group gifts that branch to me. I could host this grove again and give out 3 more branches, and we could just keep going, right? So it's really interesting. Once you get a really good dungeon, you want to make sure that you are taking advantage of this whole branch system. Yo, thank you. Nice. I only had room for 1, so thank you. Also, thank you for that crafted item. Was that you, Buka? Right? So now we could farm this strangeling as often as we want. Look at that. Look how close that is to the entrance. This is the most ideal strangeling dungeon you could get. This is most ideal one. It's right at the front of the dungeon. I gave you my branch and a piece of furniture. Thank you, Tyro. Yeah, I think I only had room for 1 branch. So if you're trying to gift another one, it might not work. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the furniture and thank you for the branch. All right, if you guys need to farm up some flowers, feel free. If you need anything from me, let me know. And then I'm going to kick you guys out in just a couple minutes. So when you do it like that, you could infinite farm 1 dungeon. Boom. Boom. And there's actually an XP farm method in this game. All right. That involves this idea. It's called a monster house. So listen to this. there's a thing called a monster house in Groves, and it's a whole room filled with nothing but Shadow Beast. And what players do is they find a grove with a nice and high up monster house close to the entrance. They go in and they kill every single monster except for one. They never complete the floor. And then they leave. They retreat. And then they can go back in and the monster house is still there and it refreshes. They go in, they kill every monster except for one. They retreat and they rinse and repeat this process, and they farm buku experience, buku shadow items, buku shadow tablets, and beyond. So this is one of the methods people are using online right now to farm experience in the higher levels. They get like a year 700, 800, or even 900 monster house focused grove. And they just keep doing the monster house over and over again. That's what I did, and I'm a light build. Yeah. See, and then if you're a light build, you're doing even more damage, right? And you can just farm. That's how people are getting up to level 100 so easily. That's how people are farming up. If you see people above level 90, there's a good chance that they probably did this method. Probably. That's like cow level in Diablo 2. Yeah, yes, dude. All right, here, let me close my gates and then let me start a new room, and I'm gonna water my crops real quick. Hopefully my crops didn't die. I think they actually might have died. I'm really sad if they did. I wasn't paying attention. Yo, good to see you today, Nightcat. All right, let's catch up on the chat here. Yo, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show. Please, did my crops die? My crops died. Frick! I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to do too much stuff at once. That's unfortunate that my shadow carrots died. That's very unfortunate. Thanks for the run. Yeah, dude, that was fun, man. That was a blast. All this stuff here doesn't matter. It's only the shadow carrots, because if I don't get the shadow carrots to grow, I don't get the seeds. And without the seeds, there's only so many ways to get shadow seeds in the game. I met that divine hoe, and it made me join that divine build. I got so many fishing levels, dude. Nice. Yeah, that was a good run. All right, we'll do another round here of multiplayer in just a moment. Yeah, you can only buy 9 a day from the shop. They limit it. You can only buy 9 a day. So it's like, if you're not doing treasure groves, and if you're not farming shadow carrots in other ways, you'll just slowly run out. Yeah, it sucks. You can only buy 9. Like, I only have 3 seeds on me, and I'm probably not going to be able to replant my shadow stuff. Is the best way to level farming in that one area in Ginormosia? I think the best way to level farming is harvesting groves. I've done harvesting groves a lot. Just harvesting groves. I pretty much hunt them. That's pretty much the only grove I do off stream. The only grove I do is a harvesting focused grove. And you just do as much farming as possible. I recommend years 700 plus if you can handle it. In my opinion, that's the fastest I've leveled up farming. Now, it slows down drastically. Once I got to level 80, it did slow down a lot, but the true weapons of time are a hard grind. That's what I've heard. Yeah. Could you show us a harvesting grove? If we can get our hands on one, yeah, sure. It's the same thing you just saw, but instead of, it's just a lot of farming. Yeah, let's see if we can go replant right now. All right, let's go. Oh, thank you, Baxter. I got some more decorating in me. I was going to do some more today, maybe, if we have time. Yo, pray all is well, good sir. What's up? What's up, AZ? Welcome back in here. All right. Let's go replant our grove and see what we're working with. Now, we could replant the one we just did because I know somebody said that they were interested in getting the Strangeling again. So, all right, here's what I'm going to do. Let's do the Aging Altar year 700 harvesting grove. Somebody said they were interested in the Aging Altar. Who was that earlier? Let's go ahead and plant this one. That was you, Druck. This one's a little weird, but we'll have to do some fishing. We'll probably just do all of this. Ooh, nice armored onion. I think it really just comes down to your tool. Yeah, we'll do an open room. Anybody can join. First come, first serve. And if you, for some reason, if you make it in and you're like, you feel like you're under leveled, I could give you a hoe. I got some spare hoes laying around. You know, I could hook you up. Yeah, Metalhead. My man. Yeah, I got some hoes laying around. No problem. No sweat. All right, first come, first serve. I'm gonna get some water and I'll be right back and we'll see who makes it in. It's Hyrule is the keyword and the password is 5 zeros followed by a 1. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back, chat. All right. We'll do another one after this. All right. So if you didn't make it in, we'll do another one after this. And anybody can join. First come, first serve. Even if you've already played today. But thank you for being patient. If you are being patient and you are letting other people in, just know we appreciate you. All right. All right. It looks like we got Camden, we got Beef, and we got Pearl. And so Major Beef made it. Okay, cool. All right, let me go ahead and get y'all some food real quick. And then this would be a time to ask if you need some kind of tools. I might have some extra tools for you. So feel free to ask if there's anything you need. Maybe give me 1 or 2 classes that you are focused on and I'll hook you up. Let's get 1 or 2 that you're focused on and I'll hook you up. All right. So, let me go ahead and get some food out here. If you're on my property, if you're in my town here, you're gonna eat. So make sure you're not opening up any inventories, please, so I can hook you up with some stuff here. next up, beef. All right, you will always eat when you come to my property. That's the rule here. I'm a master cook. Oh yeah, you're good, Camden. No problem, buddy. I'm glad you're using my facilities. All right, and we'll hook you up with a nice smoothie plus here for some crafting. All right, we'll try one more time here for you after Pearl, but first, beef is looking for farming and blacksmithing items, so let me hook you up. So let's go ahead and get a hoe here for you, and we'll hook you up with a wonderful wizard hoe. I've got a bunch of wizard hoes. That's right, my hoes cast spells. And this one's for you. This thing's gonna carry you for quite a while. All right, and then we'll hook you up with a blacksmithing hammer as well. Not a problem at all. All right, not a problem at all. Let me hook you up with a blacksmithing hammer. I got a couple extra laying around. Why don't you go ahead and take one of these blue devil hammers? This will give you a nice boost as you get into the middle game and late game. And then Pearl, I know you're pretty late game yourself, but I'd still like to hook you up with some food if you would like to. Let me do that. You deserve it. You, just like everyone else does. All right. And they might not be interested. We'll try one more time if you're not busy, Pearl. Yeah, anybody else while we're here before we start this run? I think everyone else who's joined is pretty far along in the game, so they probably don't necessarily need upgrades from me, which is totally cool. All right, nice. Food is delivered. All right, enjoy your meals, everybody, and then hit that RB button to ready up so that we could start this grove and we could dive in. And no problem, Pearl. Yeah, you're good. You know, I don't expect you to not have your inventories open. You can't type while you're gifting. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah. Thank you for letting me know. Saravi just posted that Scarlet and Violet's running at 60 FPS and it looks so smooth. We're going to be checking that out. We're going to be checking that out on release, man. What's up, Black Diamond? Good to see you. All right. We're ready to dive into this grove, baby. Let's go to make it happen. Let me catch up on chat real quick. I see some follows coming in. I want to say thank you for the follows. And I want to say thank you to all of you hitting that like button and joining us over on YouTube. You can find my Twitch link in the description below if you're looking to jump on over and say hello. Good morning, Dancer Wifey. Good to see you here as well. And welcome to the broadcast today, Dancer. I know, right? Doesn't it, Brittany? Yo, what's up, Brittany? Yo, Shady Jake, welcome in here, Artifice Nations. Welcome in, Lamo. Yeah, Lamo, we're playing this game, dude. Yes. Yes. All right, so we're gonna start off by going to fishing because I want to get a lot of these done. No, we have to make our way to the aging altar, so we're gonna go here. Okay. Sick. All right, let's get our farming on. Let's get our farming on today, baby. Yee-haw! We got Square dancing at 6 p.m. and spaghetti and meatballs at 7. Come and get your partner, cause it's gonna be all down. Exactly, dude. Exactly. You get me, chat. Oh man, I gotta fight this guy now because I aggroed him like a boob. My goal is always not to aggro enemies when I'm doing harvest troves because I'm just trying to get through them as fast as possible. But on stream, I kind of like us taking our time because I think we could all use some extra materials and we're not as rushed. You know what I mean? So like, I don't necessarily mind. On stream, I'm like a lot more patient and relaxed when I do this stuff because I think that's the environment that we thrive in here. All right, let's go, baby. The mic couldn't handle all that. I knew it couldn't. Yeah, I already knew it couldn't. I've started learning the tone in my voice that I have to use, or to avoid using for the mic, because of my EQ settings. While my EQ settings are really good for getting some of the mud out of my voice, and it's really nice for clearing up my lows, which is where my voice thrives, where my EQ doesn't thrive is the high pitched notes, because you can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't have your mic EQ'd to sound really, really good on the lows, but also really good on the highs. Like, not really. At a certain point, there's a sacrifice that's made, and that sacrifice is the highs for me. So I technically have to be careful when it comes to my high-pitched squeals. I actually talked to an audio engineer about it, and he said the Shure SM7B is really a podcaster mic that is looking for you to talk as monotone as possible and to make that monotone talking sound real good. If you're the kind of streamer or gamer that gets really hype and likes to get excited, this microphone's actually not the best for you, because this mic likes to have consistency, not like every once in a while, right? So funny enough, this mic is beautiful, but it's not really for me. And I've learned that, like, I'm gonna have to invest in a new microphone here in the future. I'm gonna have to get one that's better tailored for my style of entertainment, which is the occasional excited moment. But I like this mic for now. It's got to be here. It's got to be here. Don't drop the mic. When Hylian gets too excited, shut up, Cozy. How you doing, dude? How was your morning? Didn't you have an event this morning? You back? Occasional chaos mode. Yeah. The truth is that this mic is so nice for my voice that I probably wouldn't give it up. I've just learned how to be a little bit more tame, right? Like, when instead of getting excited and screaming, like, and talking at a level in which the mic doesn't like, I've learned how to be excited in a lower vocal range. I've learned it's just a part of the performance when it comes to streaming. It's a performance art, and I've just learned that when I'm getting excited about stuff, instead of being I need to be I bet you my everyday viewers have already noticed that over these years. Instead of going that high, I just go instead of and that just enough is already better. But I still have lots of learning to do still. Like, it's still not perfect. Plus, I'm a very grounded individual, and if something makes me scream at the top of my lungs, I can't really stop it. So sometimes I just get so excited that it doesn't matter, and I can't help it. The event was dumb, Zug. The event should have been an email. Hope everyone's having a good start to their week so far. Happy Monday, everyone. If you are just tuning in, jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. What's up, Talara? I see Quay checking in, and Silver Knight, and Arquette, and Mandy Bear, and Exhaustion. I see you pop in Exhaustion. Appreciate you. Enjoy your lurks if you're lurking out there. And welcome in here, Cozy Assassin, as well. What's up, Alley Cat? We got 3 days, 3 sleeps until the Switch 2 is released. It's going to be pretty hype. Ooh, nice. Give me them shadow carrots. I need them shadow carrot seeds, man. What's up, Barrier? Dude, I see you out here. HDES lurking. Yes. My favorite emote on Twitch, I swear. Thursday morning? Yeah, I'll be here Thursday morning. Whether or not I have a Switch, I will be here Thursday morning. It really just comes down to, like, if I have a Switch or not, if depending on what I do that day. But I will be here regardless. I'll be here getting hype alongside y'all, either waiting for mine to be delivered, or if I'm lucky enough to get my hands on one for release day, then we'll be playing Switch 2 games Thursday morning. So there is a chance that I show up Tuesday morning or Thursday morning and I don't have a Switch, and then we just hang out and get excited together, which is still fun. Time to show my shame. Only level 51. Oh, level 100 woodworking. Time to show my shame. So how did you level up to level 100 woodworking? What's your advice? Did you use monster houses? You should tell us your technique, dude. What did you how did you accomplish that, if you don't mind telling us in Twitch chat? Level 100 wood cutting is insane. Was it just grinding? Did you just grind regularly? Like, was it just Ginormosia and Groves, or did you have like an exploit like the monster house or something? I'm just kind of curious for science. I don't want you to out yourself, but yeah, I'm going to be streaming all the Summer Game Fest stuff. That's right. We are going to be here watching every bit of Summer Game Fest stuff. So even if... Ooh, Shadow Carrots. Let's fight these. Even if you are not participating in the hype of the Switch, this channel is going to be the place to be this next week, because we're going to be watching all of the Summer Game Fest E3 shenanigans, every last bit of it that we can get our hands on. So I can't say this enough. Even if you're not participating in the Nintendo hype, we are about to be entering E3, baby. It's time. We're going to be talking games for days. It's going to be beautiful. We got the Switch 2 release. We got Summer Game Fest. We got the Xbox Game Fest. We got Wholesome Games Direct, Future Games Show, PC Gaming Show. Oh, it's on. It's gonna be on like Donkey Kong. Summer Game Fest is Friday. This Friday at 6 p.m. I think. I should probably make a command and make an event in Discord. So you got your woodcutter to 100 with plus 60% experience gain gear. So can I ask, did you make that gear yourself, or did you get gifted that gear? Out of curiosity, did you make it yourself? Is this something you've been working towards? Yeah, they got plus 60% experience earned. That's nice. Oh yeah, so the strategy is the paladin. So apparently you can get plus experience on your shield. So what you do is you get 3 NPC companions. All right. And then you give them plus experience gear. And that plus experience gear apparently affects you, the player. Did y'all know that? So if I were to give an NPC item drop rate gear or experience gain gear, that affects my item drop rate, my experience. This is what we've learned. All right, what do I want to age? Go on, give me a second. I need to age my wizard hoe. Where is my wizard hoe? Where is my wizard hoe? Is this the one that I've been using? No, this is the one I'm using. All right, we're going to age the one I'm equipped. So I'm going to lose a little bit of my skills, but we're going to get a new age skill. So does anybody know, can you control what age skill you get? Or is it really just, is it just random? I know this is, I think you can, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me get some vegetables to put in here. I've just been using vegetables because I have the most of them. And because I have so many vegetables, I can just pump this thing full. Right, like look, I have so many vegetables. This is like a super easy thing to hit. 50 of those and 50 of these. There are tiers on how much item points you add to it. Yeah, right. So there's skills per tier. Interesting. So it's based off of the tier. So farming plus charge time. So if I want charge time reduce, so I want to be at the highest tier. That's what I thought. Okay, let's berry. All right, I need to switch to another hoe real quick. Hold on. Sorry about this. I wasn't planning on using my best hoe in here, but it makes the most sense. All right, my next best hoe is actually the one Dazabound made me. So how cool is that? I get to switch to the one Daza made me. All right, whenever you guys are ready, please come here. Should have used the side hoe. When playing multiplayer, can the fellow players keep any loot they find for their game? Yes. Yes, yeah, the loot is all personal based. Artwood, thanks for letting me know. Thanks for popping in. Artwood, all the loot in this game is personal. So no matter if you're playing with people online, you still get your own loot. Proper name for Wizard Hoe is Dumbledore. Yeah, yo, thank you for the prime, man. Yeah, nothing worse than having to fight over loot. Now, I love fighting over loot in Diablo 2 because it's like, it's just a very nostalgic game, but. So is using your main weapon a bad idea? Not at all. Profound, not at all. That's the whole point of the aging altar. If you're trying to make the best weapon you can, just do it up. I'm sure you got backups. We all got a couple backup hoes here and there. Come on now. Couple of 2 a.m.ers, you know, hit them with the phone call. Yo, how you been, girl? Wait, what are we talking about again? How do you age the tools? It's a special room in a grove, correct. It's a special room in a grove. That's right. So you have to get a grove that has an aging altar. And it's the only way to get the 3rd tier of skill. So every tool has 2 skills that you can put on it via crafting. But then there's a 3rd that can only be applied via aging. So aging is like how you make the best, like the ultimate weapons. Like if you wanted to make the ultimate weapon, in theory, you would want to be utilizing aging altars. Oh, I went the wrong way. Sorry, y'all. Let's just go over here. Right, so you first off, you would start off by crafting. And you would craft, and then you would remake and recraft, and you would use everything you can to make the best weapon using appliques and stickers. Then once you have the perfect tool or weapon, I think you can even do it with armor. I'm not even sure. Once you have the perfect piece of equipment, then you would take it to the aging altar and try to get the best skill on it aging wise. You might even want to do the aging altar first, because I think you can recraft stuff. And I wonder if you recraft, does it keep the age skill? I wonder if you recraft something, does it keep the age skill on it? Because like that would affect what order you do this stuff in. Finally picked up your copy of Fantasy Life. I'm excited to get started. Nice. If you have any questions, you know where to come, dude. You know where to ask. And we have a channel in the Discord, by the way, that we're trying to build a little Fantasy Life community around. So if any of you are interested in joining us in the Discord, I'm trying my hardest to kind of not only build, but support a little Fantasy Life community of our own, where we can connect as gamers over the next couple months or whatever and play this game together, because it's really good. We're going to get distracted with other games, obviously, but I think there's going to be a core crew of us that are probably going to be playing this for some time to come. Even if it's off stream, even if it's just casually, right? Having fun. Oh, thank you kindly. My son loves Animal Crossing, so this on Xbox is looking like a great find for us to co-op together, especially when he gets to share loot. Oh, that's cool. I always like hearing about people gaming with their family. That's so sick. Whether you're working, lurking, cleaning, recovering, crafting, cooking, and gaming, Hylian's the place to be. Oh, Tam. Y'all trying to make me blush right now, dude. Thank you, Tam. Thank you, Tam. I appreciate you. I thought you were family friendly. No, I'm not. Thank you for clarifying that, Cozy. Yeah, so I've never advertised a family friendly environment, mostly because sometimes I just like to say the word fuck, but also because I find that family friendly entertainment, it can be limiting for the creator. And if some creators like to do that, that's cool, man. This isn't a judgment of creators. Every creator has their own path. However, for me, I don't want to limit myself. And if you don't know, here's a little history about me. I was a cook for 6 years. I cuss like a sailor. I'm the dude who's ignorant in public, cursing around kids, not even paying attention to their existence. I'm very much a potty mouth. Now, I do try to run a professional stream, right? And there is a difference. I do try to run a professional show, though. I was a manager for a couple of years. I managed about 20 people under me. And I learned through management that being professional is important. And I do try to provide a professional space. I'm not going to be cursing every other word. I know people are watching me at work. I try to provide a safe for work environment. Every once in a while, we talk about some edgy stuff that might not be safe for work. But for the most part, I'd say that we're pretty safe for work. And that's kind of the concept of my show. Now, right? Like the concept of my show is along the line. Wait, why am I fishing here? Yeah, the concept of my show is professionalism and providing a nice, you could say clean environment to hang out, but not family friendly. Yeah. So I appreciate that. Now, I will say this though. A lot of people do get a family-friendly vibe from my broadcast, and I'm okay with that. I think plenty of people watch with their kids in the room and with their nana in the room, and yeah, I do provide a pretty solid experience in that sense. It's just know that it's not what I advertise. I've learned over the years that I'm apparently just a wholesome individual. Like, this is it. I've never tried to be wholesome in my life. But apparently I'm just one wholesome motherfucker. Okay, I'll stop. Apparently I'm just a wholesome guy. And like people just misconstrue that for like family friendly. And it's like, no, I'm just apparently a wholesome guy. I don't know. I learned this through 6 years of streaming. Like I'm just naturally a wholesome guy, I guess. Again, I've never labeled myself this. I'm not that kind of guy. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, I'm the most wholesome guy around. I'm like, no, so far from it, in fact. At least in my brain. But I've been told quite a few times that I'm a wholesome bloke, I guess. Now my 2-week-old is going to say MFer. All right. We'll chill out. Maybe more than your average bearded streamer. Yeah, maybe it just comes down to that. Yeah, maybe it's because I look like a biker and nobody expects a biker to say, be right back, I've got a tinkle. That's my favorite. When somebody's watching the stream and they're like, oh, look at this rough and tough looking dude. And I'm like, BRB must tinkle. I love that one. I love throwing people off. People don't know what to expect when they watch me. They're like, what is this guy? This guy's playing Animal Crossing, grown bearded man. Like, yep, that's me. The turtles, man. Level 100 turtles are the worst. Last night I found out that floor 900, year 900 turtles are some of the worst enemies in the game. These things have so much HP. They were destroying our party. They were destroying our party. We couldn't handle these turtles. I'm a level 25 woodcutter, but the giant tree in the grove is a little hard to do. Do I need to level up or am I missing a strat? It sounds like you need to level up, maybe get some more skills in your skill tree, or get yourself a new axe. Equipment is pretty important in this game. You might need to get yourself a new tool. Also, I never said thank you for the 5 gifted subs anonymously, by the way. Thank you, Anon. Thank you, Anon, for the 5 gifted, dude. I was too busy yapping. Thank you, man. I appreciate you sincerely, dude. Whoever's out there being a goon. And thank you for the biddies, very nice pie. And thank you again, Artwood. I appreciate you, bud. And sorry if you're regretting your Prime sub now that I dropped 2 F-bombs in a matter of seconds. Whoa! I want to make it on my own. You keep the money. I'm gonna fight these shadow creatures again, because these shadow creatures are good farming for. We like that. We like that flame. We like You keep the money. Holy heck! Thank you, Alley Cat, for the gifted the candied moon, and Jess coming in with these 18-month resubscription. Thank you, Jess. All right, let's get to farming. All right, I know I missed some chat. I'm gonna try to catch up on chat in just a minute. All right. I know it's Monday. I try to make an effort to keep up with chat on Monday. So, I mean, more than usual. We're pretty good in general. Only minimal. I can handle that. Yeah, no, you don't get a ton of that from here. But yeah, regardless, I always enjoy when that question gets asked, because it's fun kind of describing my show, because I think it's a very eclectic experience in some ways. It's very me, man. My show is one of the most unique things on the platform because I'm just a unique individual.
Monday morning, hype train leaving the station.
Yo, thank you, all aboard. Thank you for the 100 biddies, all aboard. Get yourself some hype train emotes and support your local streamer. A dying breed. Soon we'll be all replaced with AI VTubers. Literally a great swampy corner of Twitch. No, please do a VTube Shrek stream. What time is it by you? 11:45 a.m. What about you? What about you, Metalhead? So almost noon. Do you really think AI will replace YouTubers and streamers? Never. Because a lot of the reason that people go to watch streams is for the human experience. My channel is one of the biggest examples of that. I call this place a checkpoint. This is one of the checkpoints on the internet. And through shared experience, we connect as humans. And it's a magical thing. And that's never going to be replaced by AI. Now, I do, however, think AI content creation is going to be a thing. And it is going to take over, especially YouTube. Oh yeah. Oh, it's already here. But it's never going to fully replace streamers because people are looking for human interactions. People are always looking for a place to hang out with real humans. That's always going to be a goal, no matter what no matter what's going on. I think, like I said, if anything, I think YouTube is gonna feel it first. I think if anything, YouTube will succumb to AI a lot faster than live streams will. So when I say YouTube, I'm just talking about curated video content, because it's already begun, right? And it's gonna be like stuff for kids first in a sense, because not stuff for kids. Like, that's not the way I want to word this. It's gonna be like Minecraft. It's gonna be like Minecraft. Like, there's gonna be an AI streamer on the screen doing let's plays of Minecraft. Like that kind of stuff. It's gonna be like games that AI can wrap their head around easily. And it's just gonna be an AI, it's gonna be a human sitting in the corner of the screen doing a let's play, and kids are going to be the ones that are going to be fooled by it. Yo, salutes to the hype train. Holy heck, I didn't even realize it was a level 3. Thank you so much for the support, everyone coming in. Thank you so much. Yeah, salutes, baby. Yeah, it'll be a thing, and that's the reason I said kids, because I think kids are going to be the ones that aren't going to be able to notice the difference. They're going to just they're just going to go on YouTube and they're going to say, I want to watch Minecraft, and they're going to find some random video and they're going to watch some guy play Minecraft. But they're not going to realize that it's not a human. Yeah, Dusty Monk, I believe it. I believe it, dude. The AI slop on YouTube disappoints me. Tired of clicking do not recommend this channel. Yeah, dude, it's pretty messy. I think AI may eventually get to Twitch too. It will. Oh yeah, it's already here. There's a super lucrative channel. I can't remember the details, but there's an AI anime VTuber that can reply to chat in real time. While it's obviously AI, and that's the thing, it's not like they're trying to pretend like it's not. It's obviously AI. And people love interacting with it. She replies to your messages and everything. People love interacting with it. People love it because it's so interesting that this robot can answer your questions. And it's a live stream, live interactions. Oh yeah, it's happening already. Yeah, it's happening already.
Thanks for all you do for us.
Yeah, there is AI Santa, there's AI Jesus. And these people are these are making money, for the record. So the reason I bring up money is because if money is being made, it's going to happen. It's making money. People are subbing to this channel. People are giving it bits. If money is being made, it's going to happen. Somebody will figure out how to make it happen and do it really well. Right? So like, yeah, it's pretty interesting, man. We're definitely going down a rabbit hole, and we're going down one fast. Now, for the record, I just want to say the fact that this conversation hasn't turned negative makes me really happy. I'm going to move on because AI conversations tend to get pretty negative because people have really strong opinions about it. But I do just want to say thank you. Can we get a round of love in the chat for just being one of the best communities on Twitch and not turning this into I hate everything about AI and I want to share my opinions and I'm right and you're wrong, because like I can't deal with any of that. But I'm gonna move on because it's never really fun. But this so happened to be a fun little moment. so thanks for that. Yeah. Like, so like, I just want to say that was cool that we could have this talk here and not have it turn into a weird convo. I like when AI does math for me. Me too. I've only ever used ChatGPT to write emails for me. That's as far as I've ever gotten. And like, I don't even do it a lot. Oh, you're good, Cam. We're not in like a rush. We're honestly killing it right now, so. Oh yeah, it's this way. Right. Yo, thank you for the gifted Stevie over to SYN. How do you spin like that? I'm using Hunter. Hunter is how I'm spinning like this. The Hunter class. Yo, bringing them in and badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in, my dudes. Thank you. I need my robot vacuum to get a little smarter for sure. What is it? Bump into walls or something? Like what's the problem? What's the problem, right? Yeah. Holy heck. So chat room, I gotta ask you, if you're gonna be picking up the Switch 2, what's the first game you are interested in diving into? If you're going to be picking up the Switch 2, what's the first game you think you're gonna be diving into? What is it? I think for me, it's gonna be Mario Kart World, but I'm also looking forward to Rune Factory 4. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a blend. Tears of the Kingdom. Dude, this rock sucks. Trying to do this one solo blows. Yakuza. Can't afford the Switch 2 right away, but I plan to get it eventually. It's gonna be so much fun to have the Switch 2 out finally. I know, man. Mystery Hentai Puzzle Palooza 8. Sounds about right, knowing your track record, Cozy. Skyrim and ACNH. We're going to be doing a new Animal Crossing New Horizons Island on Monday. On Monday, we're going to load up a brand new Animal Crossing New Horizons Island. Come on by, dude. We're going to be kicking it like it's 2022 again. We're going to be kicking it like it's 2022 again, baby. Oh, there's another one over here. I said 20. I meant to say 2020. What did I say? 2022? 2020. I ruined my own hype. I hope I can get a Switch without waiting. Yeah, I think I can tell you guys this. If you don't get a Switch on release, I have a sneaking suspicion that they're going to become available again very quick. That's all I'm going to say. I think that within 3 months of the Switch's release date, you're going to be able to get access to them relatively quick. I think Nintendo is prepared. This is just a hunch of mine, but I have a hunch that within 2 or 3 months of the release, they're going to fully restock shelves. I have a feeling that that's going to be the case. All right, let's do some extra harvesting floors before we finish, shall we? You're trying to pick up the Switch 2 camera when you go back, when you have to go pick up the pre-order? You doing the new ACH and on the Switch 2? Yes. I'm going to do a new island on the Switch 2. The only thing I haven't figured out yet is I want to do a system transfer from my Switch 1 to my Switch 2, but I don't want to transfer my current New Horizons island off of my Switch 1. So I really hope they give me the option to pick and choose what I transfer. Because like, I don't know how that's going to work. But because I want to transfer everything off my Switch 1 to the Switch 2 except for my New Horizons island. Because I want to start a new island on the Switch 2. So I'm going to have to figure out and navigate how that's going to work. Again, I'm like really not sure, but I think ACNH its own transfer, I think. That's what I'm pretty sure it's its own separate transfer. But then somebody in the chat yesterday said that not this time. I don't know if they're right, but like not this time. They said that Pokemon and Animal Crossing is going to transfer seamlessly over to the Switch 2. They said not this time. So I don't know where they got their data from, but now I'm questioning the whole thing. And I'm like, wait a second. We have to buy it again though? No, you don't have to buy it again because the eShop is going to be the same. The eShop will be the same. So what you're going to be able to do is you're going to be able to log into your Nintendo account and then re-download all of your digital games again. And if you own the game physically, well, then it doesn't matter because you could just plug in the physical cartridge into the new Switch and then everything is the same. Yeah, to have a new island, right. No, again, to have a new island, you're not going to have to buy the game again. Are you following? Or are you not under... It's one island per device. It's not one island per copy of the game. If I own a copy of New Horizons, I can play it on 18 different Nintendo Switches if I want. Yeah. It's never been per game. It's been per device. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I can play as many islands as I want if as many Switches as I own. Yeah. Digital, you'd have to do the new digital card thing. So not even necessarily true, because if you go into your settings, you can turn off the digital card system and you can go right back to just downloading your games just like you used to off of your friend's device. So that's actually not even fully true either. So once they released the digital card system, they offered you an option to turn it off. And if you take this option and turn it off, you can go into the eShop and just re-download your games and play them like you used to, like you do right now. So you don't even have to do the game card stuff either. You can just log into your account and just download it onto your new Switch. And then you just can't play at the same time as another player. So not primary, you need an internet connection like before. Yep, that's it. Exactly. So the game card stuff is really if you just want to loan another person a copy of a game that you aren't close enough to log into your Nintendo account on their Switch. That's actually the only reason why you would even want to use the game card system. So like if you have a friend or a family member, but you don't want to log into, so like let's say you have a kid, right? And that child has their own Switch, but you don't want to be logged into your Nintendo account on their Switch because maybe they could go buy stuff in the eShop, or maybe you don't want them to accidentally get your account banned for saying bad things online, right? So what you do is you use the Game Key digital card thing. You would basically give them a copy of your digital game to play temporarily for 2 weeks. So, but you can still do the original Nintendo account thing where you just log into your account, call it a secondary Switch, as you mentioned, and just play your games. So, on the note of Tears of the Kingdom, they announced that they're going to let you make more save files on Tears and Breath of the Wild, right? Just on the random side, just reading from chat, did you guys, I think that's a thing they announced, right? You're going to be able to do more than one save file on Tears of the Kingdom, I think. Yeah, how gracious of them. Oh, I guess we're going this way. Got a link for the Animal Crossing info if you want. Yeah, sure. Feel free to drop it in the chat. We'll take a look. Good to see you back in here, by the way, stepbrother. Boom, 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 boom. An additional save file for the Switch 2 version. It's like how they're also holding CRT filter for the emulators behind the expansion subscription. Yeah, I don't know if it's because the Switch 1 was just that weak, or like, you know what I mean? Like at first glance, it was like it almost was as if they were trying to make it seem like the Switch 1 couldn't have these features, but the Switch 2 can because of increased RAM and stuff like that. That's what at first glance, it seems like that's what they were trying to push it, as if like the Switch 1 just wasn't even capable of these magical things, and now the Switch 2 is. But at the same time, it's like, but really? A filter? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There is an option to hide your helmet. Yep. Yeah, you can change your whole outfit and you can like customize it, and it doesn't affect the gear that you're wearing. So you have like the gear that you're wearing for stats, and then you have the gear you're wearing for looks. Yeah. Yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice, actually. I really appreciate it. Thank you for that link, by the way. I appreciate you. All right, I'm going for a big smash here. I'm going for it. Garuga Mash! Nice. 2 armored onions out of that. GG's, everybody. GG's. Nice run, man. Nice run, man. Yeah, Cozy, what do you think? Do you think we just delete it and then start new? I think so, right? I can't help but think about Bill and Ted shouting excellent every time I get that in game. Dude, nice. Yeah, we'll restart it. That's a good idea. All right, yo, big shout out. Thanks for joining, man. Hopefully you got some good experience, Beef. Thanks for the carry. Nah, man. The pleasure was all mine. Not even a problem, dude. Not even a problem, dude. Party time. Excellent. Yeah, thanks. All right, if you guys want to collect yourself some flowers real quick, and otherwise I'll kick you out in just a couple minutes. I'm going to catch up on chat, all right? Let me catch up on chat. I've been missing stuff for sure. Thank you again, Stevie. Thank you, M and Beyond, for 7 months. How you doing, M? Thank you, Minty, for the biddies. Thank you, Cozy, for the biddies. Thanks for trying to save the hype train. Appreciate y'all. Hubby and I do AI slop wars where we crack each other up with the weirdest posters we can make. That's funny. Breath of the Wild or Wind Waker? I'm thinking of getting the Mario Kart bundle. Dude, Breath of the Wild or Wind Waker as a first game? Maybe we'll make our first game Wind Waker, just to do right by young me. Maybe the first game we'll load up is Wind Waker, and we'll play for like an hour, just to do right by my true gamer. Then we'll go to Mario Kart World. Right? Maybe we do that. Maybe we bust out Wind Waker first, just so we could say like we did the right thing. Thanks for the run. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna do another Grove here. We're gonna do another Grove here for sure. Yeah, this might be the last, but we're gonna do one more at least. What up, X Crossing? Welcome in. Yeah, we're gonna do one more at least. We'll see if we do another after this. All right. So let's go see which one we want to run. We can go run the Strangeling one again. How about we do the Strangeling one again? Because it's not too high level. All right, let's make sure you guys get your aged items, by the way. Plus charge time reduced. Ooh, let's go take a look at my new legendary hoe. Let's go take a look at her. Look at that. +8 farming. Plus 5% charge attack damage, minus 10% charge up time. So let me ask you guys, can anybody confirm, if I were to recraft this, would I lose the aged buff? I wonder. That's a good hoe. Dang straight it is. All right, let's replant. Yeah, we'll do another casual run, since I think, I'm not sure, I don't want to call Ann out. I think Ann's a little on the, I'm not sure how far along you are in the game, and I don't want to assume. So why don't we do this year 600 Strangeling run? We already did this one earlier. We could do it again. I don't have any more aging altars. I'm all out. We would have to try to get one. Sorry, but the next one I get, your name's on it. Deal? Next aging altar, your name's on it. Yeah, got you, baby. I'll keep that in mind. You can have prio. I just beat the story. I'm not super leveled yet. Yeah, let's do this year 600 Grove. It looks pretty spicy. And we can get this Strangeling, which everyone likes a good Strangeling. All right, so we'll go ahead and we'll open up a new Grove and we'll do first come, first serve. And we'll invite Anne to join first. And I don't know if there's anybody else out there who hasn't had a chance to play today. Me, Silver Blink. All right, Silver Blink, get up in here. Anne and Silver, and then we'll see what's up. Oh, you need the rainbow feathers, Camden, because of the boss, huh? Gonna draw and lurk. You'll get your lurk on, Stevie. Well, it sounds like only 2 of the spots are guaranteed taken. Oh, here, there's the third. So do we lose H stats if we remake? I don't know. We're gonna have to test ourselves. All right, we got our group. And I'll hook you up with any rainbow feathers I get, Cam, at the end of the run. Deal? How many do you need? How many do you need, man? You can have mine. I have a couple, I think, already. Let me check. Just enough for the Pegasus plate? Yeah, I'm sure I have 2. I just got 2 last time. All right, so Chadwick, Anne, and Ruby. We got our 3 this time. The keyword is Hyrule, and the password is 5 zeros followed by a 1. Only 1? I got you, Cam. I'll hook you up after this run. Are you going to be around, you think? Thanks for having me. I'm happy to have you. Happy to have you. Thanks for tuning in today. And if I missed anybody rolling into the stream, please feel free to jump into the chat and say hello. Say good morning. We'd love to say hello to you. We'd love to welcome you back in here. I appreciate y'all being here. Shadow Mousy, welcome to the show today. Sam Squatch, Lolive Guarding. I want a spiritual successor to Mario Galaxy. Oh. Wouldn't that be the jam? What's up, Dutchie? Pass the Dutchie to the left-hand side. Pass the Dutchie to the left-hand side. Pass the Dutchie to the left-hand side. Love that song? Yeah. You'll need 2? I got 2 for you. Not a problem at all. You can claim the 2. And I'll get some more from this run anyways. How did the combat lives compare to one another late game? So I thought Hunter was the best life, but it turns out they're all pretty good. And it really just depends on like what you want to focus on. I think Hunter is the best for mobility and for movement throughout the whole game, not even just combat. And it also gives you some space so you don't always get hit by stuff. Mage the same. Space with buffs is nice. You can give everyone in your party defense buffs. You can give everyone in your party the ability to use less SP. You can also heal everybody. So classic, right? So Mage is beautiful, right? Hunter's beautiful. Range classes both have their own strengths. Mercenary seems to be the damage boy. Mercenary and Hunter seem to do the most damage in the game, in my opinion. Those are the damage dealer boys. Mercenary is a little bit slow and you have to kind of learn how to play with the sword swings, but if you get it down, it murders. And Paladin is like the safest play in the game. Paladins are very safe. They do good damage, they can heal themselves, they're tanky, and you feel real safe playing a Paladin. You're not gonna die easy. that's a breakdown of all the classes. I personally like Hunter the best, but I haven't even played them all, so I'm not sure. Also, Ruby, I'm sure you're scrambling to get in here, but if you would just like to let me know that you're coming, Ruby, I would appreciate it, just so I know you're joining. And if not, that's fine. We'll get someone else. I think you said you wanted to join though, so. Yo, what's up, Multipass? And welcome in, Goblin. Yo, there is a command right there in the chat for you as far as what I think this game is worth it. And I can tell you just right now that the game is totally worth the price tag if you enjoy these types of games. It's nothing like the mobile game, at least to my understanding. All right, let me go ahead and give some food while we're waiting here. You know, I like to feed y'all. And then Anne and Chadwick, I'll ask you both the same question that I'm asking everybody today. Is there a class or two, a life or two that you are working on that you would like some equipment for? Because I have a ton of extra equipment, all right? So go ahead and make sure you guys are not opening up any inventories so I can go ahead and give you some food. Here's 150 combat power for you. All right, let me hook you up here, Anne, with some food as well. Here's another 150 combat power, some seafood soup plus. What's up, Quacka? Yeah, you can trade in this game. Yeah, you can trade items and stuff with each other. It's really nice. So you can take advantage of like the fact that crafted items are better than anything you can buy in the game or even find. So endgame, actually, if you really want to optimize this game, endgame, you're probably going to do it with other players, or you're going to craft your own stuff, obviously. But all right, I'm going to try one more time with Ruby. Ruby, if you could just not open any inventories, I could hook you up with some food here. Otherwise, I'll just move on. All right, and then is there any items you guys need? I wouldn't mind a nice hoe. My farming needs some work. All right, I'm going to hook you up with the hoe. I got you right now. Let's go ahead and see. And then I'll catch up on chat. I did see a question in the chat. Give me just a moment. All right, we're going to hook you up with a nice Supreme Wizard's hoe. And that should really carry you well into mid-late game. And Silverblink says, if you have anything for Hunter or Miner, or maybe an axe, but I'm not stressing. Okay, let me hook you up with a new Hunter bow. I got a couple extra bows laying around, and I'd love to get them out of my inventory and to a good home. So let me hook you up with a nice dragon bow, and you'll probably end up replacing this bow relatively quick if you're playing the game enough, but this will carry you into the point in which you don't need it anymore. And then let me hook you up with a quick pickaxe, because I'm sure I have an axe for you, but let's just do a pickaxe. That's fine. All right, I'm gonna hook you up with one of these warriors pickaxe. They're really, really nice. These are really nice. I just started collecting them myself from doing these runs. All right, nice. All right, lock in. All right, press, and then Ruby, same to you. Ruby, if you would like anything, say something, and otherwise, press RB to ready up, and we'll lock into this next grove. Sorry if you answered this. How many hours do you have so far? I'm at 130 hours in game, and my save file, I can't look at my save file, but my save file is like 120, and my Steam file is like 130, 135, because you know I'm always yapping. All right, sick. Ruby's ready to go. Nice. You guys let's lock in. I'm excited. And yeah, Cam, don't be afraid to remind me if I forget at the end of this run. I'll hook you up with those feathers. What's up, Didius, baby? All right, hold on. I'm going to switch up the jams real quick before we go forward. I like this new Windows album, but I can only spin it once or twice. Let's go and do a classic. Let's get some plugged in here. I always like spinning this album, and for some reason I always want to say, this one's for you, Cozy. This one's for you. I don't know why, but I feel like you like this one a lot. All right, let's go jam. Yeah, this album slaps hard. Yeah. Can you tell me how powerful your hoe is? I want to see if I can make you an upgrade. Yeah, sure. My hoe's pretty powerful though, but I'll show you in just a sec. Let me get into this room. Now, it could probably use some better skills. So even if you can't completely surpass the power, you might be able to surpass the skills. So it's a 608. It's a raw 608. It's a raw 608 with +8 farming. That's really all that matters. 608 is what you're looking at. I too aspire to be a powerful hoe. Me too. I saw on Instagram reel the other day that they mashed up Fairy Fountain and Childish Gambino. So 608 or better with farming boost. I would prefer. So here's what I'll say, Cam. If you can beat the 608, or if you can get close with the farming boost. It doesn't have to have both because that's intense. But if you can beat it on either front, that would be sick. I'm kind of disappointed with the quality of the time tools and weapons. They're weaker than some of the tier 5 items. Yeah, but however, there is like the legendary tool, right? Isn't that a thing? Like, so you have the time tools, but then you have the like tier 2 time tools. The true time tools. I think those are the best in the game. Right. But you are right though. In your base, I was also initially disappointed by the time tools. I was also like, wait, these things seem like I have stuff that's way better. Yeah, so the way it works in Yo base, and this is a bit of a spoiler, but I'm gonna go ahead and drop it. Once you craft your first time tool, go talk to a cheetah in Ginormosia, and he will give you the recipe for the true version of that time tool. So if you craft the time bow and talk to the cheetah, he'll give you the true time bow recipe. And it's a bit of a grind, but if you've been playing the game a lot, it's probably not going to be too bad to craft. And this goes for any of the tools. Any of them that you craft, you get the recipe from the stupid cheetah. Glad to be spoiled? Yeah. Sorry for those who didn't want that spoiler, but yeah, I don't think that's a bad one. I agree, right? That's not bad at all. People want to know about that kind of stuff. Yeah. First tool I made was a hammer for crafting because it's easier to craft other stuff, which is the play, right? That's how you got to do it. It's funny because I haven't taken many crafting lives. I'm just taking my first crafting life now. Well, that's not true, but I took Cook and then I took Alchemist. But I'm just taking Carpenter for the first time now. And then I'm going to take, I think, Blacksmith next. And I'm finally going to be able to do my own crafting. Because up until now, I'm the food guy. I give you food, you give me weapon. This is the exchange. I come from faraway land. I give you food, you give me tool. Do you prefer dig detector or charge time? I guess charge time if I had to choose. Yeah, charge time I think is better overall for grinding groves because there's not as many bosses. Only 2 work days remain. Do 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 do. So on a date, we go to dinner first? Precisely. Of course. A dinner, a movie, and then a little bit of Fantasy Life High. Of course, what else would we do? Ooh, nice. I forgot about this chest. This is the end, right? No, it's not. This is where the rest of the ore is. Nice. I don't know about the true time weapons and tools till I heard a streamer talk about it. So it's nice that you mention it because it's not really known. Yeah, I've actually noticed that there's a good amount of people who aren't quite hip up to those very, very endgamey weapons. Which makes sense. The game's only been out for 2 weeks and there's still not a ton of information out there. So unless you pretty much have been in the Fantasy Life Discord, you probably don't know a lot of this stuff. In general, if you haven't been in the communities, I haven't even been in the communities, so I'm not on the Reddit, I'm not in the Discord. I'm learning from everyone who comes into my chat, who is in the Reddit and who is in their Discord. So people come and teach me, and then I just want to impart that knowledge onto all of you. I am I'm hoping that we get like a nice Wikipedia soon, though. I'm hoping we get a nice Wikipedia soon, though, and we can start to use that for knowledge instead. I might be able to squeeze 2 farming boosts instead, but right now it's a 610 plus farming, reduced charge time. What? Dude, that is insane, dude. And then I give you my tool? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not on the first day. Please, please. What kind of guy do you think I am? Yo, good morning, Feisty. Oh, wrong way, wrong way. Yo, what's up? How you doing, Adri? Welcome back, dude. You've been enjoying your playthrough? Well, I may be more ashamed of my gathering classes mostly being 100, but I'm proud to be a level 100 blacksmith. Don't give your hoe away on the first date. Come on, man. Nice. Strangeling, stop. Let's get it, baby. I didn't even see what I got. We'll check it out after. Take me out to dinner first. I'll wait for you guys to show up here to make sure you get your Strangeling. How you doing, Coordinator? What's up, dude? Coordinator's in the house. Good morning, BD baby. H-Dez arriving. And welcome back, Dazabound, by the way. And Zaradu, I did see your comment, Zaradu. I think you might be right about that, actually, but... Artist guy with banana head for me? I keep spending flowers for beautiful gacha box, trying to get that hover mount. Yes, I've been doing the gacha boxes too for the first time. Was hoping for my carpenter. What are we doing? Cutting trees down? Yeah. Yeah, and I'll say the same thing I said to the first group. If you guys want me to slow down at all, or if you want me to go to a specific room because you're trying to level up a specific skill, feel free to ask. But what I do when I run these groves is the first thing I do is I create a path directly to the boss. After I create a path to the boss, then I will proceed to go back and maybe do some extra stuff if we have time. So if at any point you need me to like slow down for a second or try something else, just feel free to ask, you know, but I'm gonna move as fast as possible. What the heck? This sheep is being absolutely rude, dude. Screw this sheep. He's glitched. There he is. Get him. I seen screen. Yes, I didn't watch. Somebody said something in chat. I haven't seen it myself. So on a new damage roll, do you prefer that plus farming, or would you jive with double charge reduction or a reduction and a charge damage? Honestly, all three sound good to me. I would jive with either of those. Thanks for asking first. Yeah, the plus farming wasn't a requirement. Yeah, both. Actually, double charge reduction and plus charge damage, they both sound good, actually. The sheep you get the wool from creep me out. I guess they can be a little creepy, actually, yeah. Is this gonna be like it was the first time we went here, and we're gonna get it? It's gonna be the very last tree we cut down, because that's how it was with Buka earlier. Bum 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 bum. Down, 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 down. Nice. So priority farming, I can roll for a bit since I farm Redux Ore a lot. Yeah, sure. I would say farming's the prio. I think that's the way I would like to play. Yeah, but you don't have to re-roll a ton. I don't want you to break the bank. But I do know about the Redux farming method, so if you have a lot of those stones, thanks. One of the fire paths lead to a level 70 shadow boss. Oh, yes. Yes, I think I know which one. Is it the carrot, Jesse? Because I just fought a level 70 shadow carrot last night. I can't remember where I was, but I was in a cave leveling up some characters. I want to try to do this, but I'm not sure if I can join. I still think I'm in the beginning. How do you know if you can join? All right, so there's a couple things for multiplayer. So first off, you have to unlock multiplayer via a point in the story. So you have to have your base camp accessible, and you have to have the guild house in your base camp, and then you can join multiplayer. All right, now that's the first step. After that, you need to unlock what's called a treasure grove in the story, and you have to plant your first treasure grove. So if you progress the story a little bit further past that point, you're going to unlock a thing called a treasure grove. That's what we're doing. It's essentially a dungeon. And once you unlock the treasure groves, you have to plant your first one. You just have to plant it, I'm pretty sure. And as long as it's planted, you can join other people's treasure groves. So as long as you've unlocked treasure groves, and as long as you've unlocked multiplayer, you can join us. And then from there, you would just want to make sure you're joining one that you can take down. So the way that it works, Dancer Wifey, is that treasure groves start in the present year, and they go back in time. And the further back in time they go, the harder they get. So it starts at present, and then it goes year 100, then year 200, year 300, all the way back in time. And as a new player, you probably want to stick to present, maybe year 100, 200, 300, pretty much anything under year 500 would be ideal for you to kind of get yourself juiced, like just to kind of get yourself going is what I'm trying to say. And that's all. That's the only piece of advice I have for you, is if you want to join, if you're new to treasure groves, maybe start with a little bit of a lower one. Don't get yourself into something too crazy high level. Of course, you know, here in the community, we're willing to carry you. We don't really care about carrying each other, so. Did I miss the entrance? Is it back here? I think I missed the entrance, the exit. Why is my map not moving to the other side? It's like it's not moving over here. What? Anyways, clearly that's not the exit. It's where I am. Okay, I'm coming to you. Thank you. I'm usually pretty good about finding them, but I'm distracted. So yeah, I would just, you can do it yourself solo with NPCs. And if you would like to try multiplayer, then you can do multiplayer and just make sure you're joining one that's kind of proper for your level. That's the only advice I would give you. So fighting loads of shadow carrots in my dungeon. Do we love some shadow carrots? All right, on to the next. Time for some mining. how do you get the Great Spirit Radish from your farm? I can't seem to get it. I've been trying for 3 days, so it's complete RNG. So the Spirit Radish is a boss, and that would require you to get your turnips to turn into a boss crop. And that's RNG. So here's my advice for all of you aspiring farmers. If you are attempting to get, if you're attempting to get a specific crop, you need, it's all RNG. So what I recommend you do is change your farms out. Change your farms out. Like, go and remove your farm and put more turnip farms down, or radishes, whatever it is. That's what I had to do. So like when I was stuck down to 1 spirit radish, I replaced 3 of my farms and I had 4 different turnip farms going. And I got that spirit radish within the next day. I did the same thing for shadow carrots when I needed the shadow carrot. I did the same thing for pumpkins. So you got to increase your chances to get that spirit radish because it's complete RNG. The other way to do it would be groves. For the record, the other way to do it is treasure groves. You could find a treasure grove where the boss is a spirit radish, and you could do that instead. Yeah, exactly, tofu. Yeah, so you have that option as well. Yeah, the groves are also an option. So I cannot recommend enough just changing the farms around your property. Yeah, just change around the farms on your property. Don't be ashamed to do that. It's not too expensive and it's not terribly time consuming. I think that's why getting Hero Farmer was so easy for me, actually. You had 1 spawn in Ginormosia? That's nice. I've only ever had the stupid potatoes farm in Ginormosia, or spawn rather. The stupid potatoes are the only things that spawn in Ginormosia for me at the moment. I'm hoping something else does. The big giant green spuds. Nice, GG's. I didn't know how useful the activities tab was until today. It took me a while to get hip to that tab as well. Yeah, what's up, Boyski? Good to see you today. 4 paladins for solo runs for the win. Yeah, apparently paladins are the play. Apparently paladins are the play because apparently shields can get plus experience, right? Is that the secret, everyone? Am I saying this right? So you run paladins because paladins can get shields with plus 10 experience, and you could get a shield with plus 20 experience at that point. And that goes to your character. That applies to your character. So you make a paladin team with armor and a shield that's plus experience, and you can get plus, I think, 20 experience, plus 20% on every paladin. So that's 3 paladins, that's plus 60% experience. And you just farm the game, any life, any crafting, it doesn't matter what it is, you just farm it with those characters. And then you can also do the same thing with a thing called item drop percent. And the item drop percent, that also affects your character even if it's on your NPCs. So you make your NPCs a set of item drop percent gear, and that affects how often you get items, your character, not just your NPCs. These are the secrets, and apparently paladins are best for this for some reason. Again, I think it has to do with the shields, right? I think that's why paladins are best, because shields are like OP or something. Yo, we'll see you later, Tofu. Thanks for vibing with us today. I still remember one of your early streams, you didn't have Farmer unlocked and you were just sadly tapping the giant spud. Yeah. We've come a long way, Cast the Casual. We've come a long way. I'm a level 84 Farmer hero now. Have a good day, Tofu. Thanks for vibing. What's up, Ray? Welcome back. Where's a good place to grind combat skills? I find treasure groves to be really good for grinding. Now, I think if you're gonna play solo, a really good way to grind solo might actually be the depths. Go start on depths level 2 and grind depths level 2 and level 3 over and over again. And there's a bunch of really good... There's a bunch of really good enemies and stuff to farm in the depths, and you need to farm that stuff to get hero in a bunch of classes, to get master in a bunch of classes anyways. So I think going into the depths is like a really good place to get a lot of levels done. I start on floor 2 and I just go all the way down to floor 3 and I just clear the whole thing over and over again. Otherwise, treasure groves are totally your answer. And then outside of treasure groves, I would recommend the Colosseum. Have you messed around with the Colosseum stuff? It's not a bad way to start farming up some good experience. And here's a spoiler, but the Colosseum provides gear sets that are really important. If you haven't done the Colosseum yet, this goes to anybody out there. The Colosseum gives you 3 gear sets if you can complete the whole thing. 1 gives you plus gathering on all of your armor, 1 gives plus crafting on all the armor, and 1 gives plus combat on all the armor. So you get rewarded with some of the best armor in the game by doing the Colosseums. It's not even a part of the story. Nope, you do have to do the Colosseum for one part of the story, you do. But then after that, we're talking about, it's like a different thing. Oh, we can leave. It's a different thing. So yeah, you do have to do the Colosseum as a part of the story, but what I'm talking about is a bonus challenge afterwards. Sorry, not combat, it's plus HP. Yeah, my bad, I misspoke. It's plus 30 HP on every piece of armor. So you get 150 extra HP for wearing the set of armor. It's really nice. It's really nice. Like my character right now is sitting at 2200 HP, and each piece of armor gives you 30 max. So that's like real, that's actually a pretty nice percentage of HP. 150 in my 2000, like what is that? That's like a nice 5%, 10% increase of HP, something along those lines. Pretty good stuff. You can remake the armors to get even more gathering and crafting as well. Oh, you can even recraft them. What? I didn't know that. You could recraft them? Dude, I know what I'm doing. Ooh, let's get this loot here. And then let's fight some sand sharks. Yeah, I didn't even know that. Yeah. Yeah, so the Colosseum's a good place. Getting more armor and getting better equipment is totally your play, Mirage. If you're struggling with combat, you might just need yourself a better weapon. And I'm going to say this again, this is going to be a little annoying, but you want to know one of the best places to get new weapons? Treasure groves. Like, even if you're kind of a scrub, you can do treasure groves by yourself pretty easily with the right NPC companions. And you can do it online, and players will, like, kind of sort of carry you. You'll still be pulling your weight, but players that have better equipment can kind of help carry you. I recommend you get into groves, because groves drop tons of weapons and tools that are all like really useful. Like, I'm telling you, like even year 400 or 500 groves like, so like the middle of the pack will lead you to getting upgrades for all of your tools and equipment. Like easy peasy. Easy peasy. There are folks that are just willing to help with tools and stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, get into the groves, man. The groves will get you all sorts of equipment. We're talking tools and weapons. Tools and weapons. Just abundant, dude. The amount of tools and weapons I get in groves is insane. Yo, thank you, Soulspire. I appreciate you posting, dude. Did you post in the Discord, you're saying? I would appreciate it. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I'll make sure I pin whatever you posted later. Where were those magic ores again? The Willow Haven Cave. It's called like Willow Haven or something like that. It's in the capital. It's in the capital. Frick.
Hope everyone is having a lovely day.
Did I do it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Thanks, Yo, Tiny Tink with the 3 years. Thank you, dude. Yo! There's a cheese way to get a ton of magic ore if anybody wants to know. So the way that I know is you go to the Willow Hollow, the Willow Hollow whatever. It's in the capital, and there's a door that needs to be unlocked with your arcane flame. It costs 50 arcane flame to unlock. And then you just use the teleportation gate and you just teleport back and forth in this room. And you just keep farming this one magic ore over and over again. There's a shrine in Ginormosia where you can get Odin. Oh, so there's a shrine that spawns magic ore and you can just keep going in and out of the shrine over and over again. You can just reset the stage after mining. The second level of the mining challenge. Here's the problem though. What if I already did the shrine? Can I do it again? You can redo it. Sick. We have to fight some shadow snarks. Again, sorry if I'm going a little bit too fast. You guys can tell me to slow down, but I'm just used to doing them pretty speedy here. Stunning with a small thing, small close. Yo, what's up? What's up, lovely? How you doing today? If you have any questions, you're welcome to ask. Welcome in. You farm up arcane flames interacting with anything shadow druck. So anything shadow. So shadow monsters, luminous dark trees, rare fish. These are all ways to farm up arcane flame. And there's a couple places in the game that have a ton. There's a dungeon. I think it's the Willow Hollow place that has nothing but shadow creatures in it. But you have to unlock it in the story first. And I think there's also another place you can go to in the game. Oh yeah, the castle. Yes. The castle in Ginormosia is nothing but shadow monsters. That's it. Go to the castle in the center of Ginormosia, and it has nothing but shadow creatures for you to farm for Arcane Flame. That was it. That was what we got told this morning. Yo, thank you, Tiny Tink, for 3 years, bud. Thanks for that Prime. Yeah, you can only collect Darkfire after you beat the game. Thank you for that call out. That's a good thing to say. You have to beat the game to collect Darkfire, right? Yo, what's up? How you doing, Miss Psycho? Miss Daisy. All right, nice. So now that we've cleared a path to the boss, now we can take our time and farm a little bit. And we'll try to get as much experience as we can. Sound good? So feel free to take your time here. We'll go to a couple extra floors and get some experience in some other classes real quick before we wrap up. So we're here. We're right at the boss. So let's go ahead and get ourselves some materials and whatever. We don't have to rush out of here. We're just at the 30-minute mark, so we're feeling pretty good here. Yeah, just the main story, right? Of course, if somebody's like short on time or something, let us know. But we'll spend a little bit of extra time here. We'll spend an extra 5 or 10 minutes farming up some materials and stuff. Nice. Nothing else in here? All right, let's get out of here. Let's go to the next floor. Darkfire, a class or a resource? A resource. A resource. So once you beat the game, you unlock access to shadow recipes and a whole extra side of the game involving these shadow tablets that you can find and this stuff called Darkfire or Arcane Flame or whatever you want to call it. All right. And as you play this game, you're going to find, like, before you beat the story, like throughout the whole game, you're going to find these doors that are sealed. And when you click on them, it says that, like, they're not accessible. They're sealed doors. And you have to use this Darkfire stuff to unlock these sealed doors. And the cool part is these sealed doors are in pretty much every dungeon of the game from the very beginning. So once you beat the game and you start to farm up these Darkfires, you're encouraged to go all the way back to the first dungeons of the game. And all of them house a bunch of really cool stuff. Like some of the stuff that they house will be like endgame bosses. Sometimes they'll house just a recipe. Somebody in our chat, our friend Cute Sarah, was looking to hunt down all the recipes in the game. And you can find some really cute, like, carpenter recipes in these little dungeons. You can find all sorts of neat things. So this is all meant to be like post-game interactions, where you go back through the game and you unlock these doors that are pretty much found in every cave to get loot and stuff, which is real cool. So that's what we're talking about. So, and again, you farm up the Dark Flame via any type of shadow monster or luminous dark trees, specifically luminous, rare fish that are shadow rare fish. And lastly, I think you can farm them off of magic ingots as well, the magic ore nodes. I think so. I'm not sure about that last one. Yo, Chadwick, are you using Paralyze? Okay, cool. I'm using Poison. Sick. You wanna make sure you're syncing up with your local hunters, because you can't stack buffs in this game. So if I were to give you an 150 gathering buff with food, and then you were to eat a 200 gathering buff with food, I think you would replace the 150. All right. And the same thing goes for enemies. So if I put poison on an enemy, you can't double up the poison. There's no stacking. So if you're playing this game with a bunch of hunters, you want to make sure you're trying to use different spells. So for example, when I play with strangers online who I can't communicate with as well, I always switch to the sleeping spell, because I've noticed nobody uses sleep arrows, but everyone likes to use paralyze or poison. So when I'm online, I'll just switch to sleep, because I almost guarantee we'll be the only one using it. Therefore, we're taking advantage of all of our strengths, right? Which is what you would like to do. Reminds you of Final Fantasy? Yeah. So if you're playing online with people, make sure you guys are communicating with your fellow hunters. Whereas I don't think this applies for any other class, because I don't think there's any other classes that apply buffs like that. Now, mages can buff your team, and you would only need one mage using buffs. So if you're playing with multiple mages, maybe just have one of them focus on healing. Maybe don't both use the defense buff. A strike that wakes up a sleeping enemy does triple damage. I didn't know that. I was wondering why you would use sleep over paralyze. That's why. That is nasty. I'm gonna be a permanent sleep archer. I'm doing it. I'm gonna be a permanent sleep archer, man. I think I want to do that. Now I think poison is super important endgame because the chip damage is so nice. But I might go from poison to sleep. Bam, bam, bam. Did you guys get the statue in here? Yeah. Wait, there was another statue. I didn't see the second one. What the heck? Yeah, paralyze is nice. Dude, I was fighting these level 100s last night, and my effects just straight up wouldn't even work on them because they're such a high level and they had such high resistance. So Dazza, I didn't get to tell you, dude. Listen to this, man. I did my first 900 Grove, and we fought in a level 1000 boss. Level 100, everything was pretty much level 100 the whole time. And it was insane. And I got to the boss. I was only doing 1 damage to the boss because it was a fire boss and I was using an earth bow. And I didn't even figure it out until we already beat the boss because we had some mages carrying us. Not even carrying, just like the mages do damage no matter what. Now, if I would have noticed, I could have switched to my Poseidon bow and I could have probably did damage to it because water beats fire. But I didn't know. So I'm sitting there doing 1 damage. These 2 mages are barely doing enough damage. We beat the Grove with 50 seconds left. 50 seconds left and we beat the Grove, dude. It was so tough. At one point, we were fighting a small fish, and the small fish took us about 7 minutes total to beat a single small fish. I had to use every bit of food in my inventory. I was slinging buffs at my team left and right. We were using every bit of food that I had. I was like, you need a buff and you need a buff. And we were trying so hard to get this stupid small fish that was level 100. We got it. We beat the Grove. And I've learned that elemental stuff matters later in the game. Up until this point, I never even needed to acknowledge the elemental stuff. And now I finally have hit a point in the game where like I actually need to pay attention to the element to that stuff. We actually need to pay attention to the element of the boss we're fighting. It's super cool. Afternoon, everyone. What's up, Loma Psycho? Hope you're having a great day so far. I don't know if you ever paralyzed a mimic in this game, but it's hilarious to see their faces get stuck. I don't think I have. How much grinding did you do for cooking and alchemy to level up to master? Did it take a while? No, and here's why. So I don't know if, am I a master alchemist? I don't think yet. Yeah, I'm still in, yeah, I am. Okay, so here's why it didn't take long. Because a lot of the materials that you need to level up cooking and alchemy are found in the game while you're leveling up master and your combat classes. So because I mastered a combat class first, I had already had a bunch of the materials laying around just in my inventory because I was grinding other things, farming and heroes. So my advice is to just focus on a little bit of everything when you get towards like mastering stuff. Because all the classes are like very like intertwined with each other. Right? So like I leveled up Hunter and I fought monsters that gave me materials to master cooking. Right? When I was leveling up my armor, I was getting materials so I could master alchemy. And it didn't feel bad at all. I will say though, becoming a hero cook, now that was a grind. A lot of the stuff I needed for hero cook, I didn't have. And I had to get out there and do some grinding in order to get it. It wasn't too bad, but it totally forced me to do specific things. I had to look for specific groves that had specific bosses. I had to go to specific locations in the game and hope to farm up materials in order to craft the final recipes to become a hero. So in all reality, Master felt like a pretty natural progression by just playing the game, in my opinion. But Hero is really where the game slapped me in the face, slowed me down a little bit, and made me like pay attention. So it wasn't too much time, it wasn't too much grinding. Yo, what's up, Raiders? Yo, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Yo, thanks for popping in. What's up, Blue Oval? All right, we're gonna go to the boss after this. Let's go. Let's head to the boss. Let's get out of here. I think we're done here. All right, we're gonna fight this big bird, and then Camden, if you're out there, I'm gonna have you jump over, and I'm gonna have you come do that trade, okay? All right, boss time. Let's rock. So now, does anybody know what this bird is? This bird a wind type? So it's a wind type. So what beats wind? Is it water? Not water. We just had this talk earlier, but I don't remember anymore. I really need to write it down. So like in theory, I could switch to a bow that is strong against wind. How are things going in fantasy life? Good so far. All right, save your strongest hit. Remember, your strongest hit. You want to try to hit it with your strongest hit to kill it. Oh, nice. Not bad. I got one rainbow feather and one set of queen eggs, and I needed those eggs. Sick. Nice. Thank you for that shout out. And how was Helldivers, man? GG, thanks again. GG's. GG's in the chat. GG's in the chat. Enjoy your strangeling. Enjoy your loot and your levels. If you guys want to run around my island and collect some flowers, you're welcome to. Otherwise, I'm gonna kick you out in a couple minutes, and we'll get Camden in here to come and jam with us as well. So Cam, I'm just gonna leave this game room open, and then as soon as one of them leave, you should just pop in real quick, and then I'll reset the lobby after. So yeah, I'll let you know when one of them dip. Okay, one of them I've already dipped. So if you want to pop over here, Camden, it's a Hyrule with the capital H followed by my classic 0000001. All right, and then I'll wait to replant here. I'll wait. Yeah, GG's, man. Beautiful group, by the way. Y'all killed it. Y'all absolutely killed it. So switching up to Luigi's Mansion 1 speedruns. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, dude. Sounds fun. I watch Fire Dragon, who's one of the more iconic Luigi's Mansion 1 speedrunners I've ever met. He's really cool. I think he's one of the like most renowned in the scene, alongside I'm sure a bunch of people. Yeah, check out Fire Dragon. He does some really awesome Luigi's Mansion 1 speedruns. Okay, one moment. Yeah, take your time. I'm not in a rush, dude. I'm not in a rush at all. Thank you for hanging with the Silver Blink. That was fun, man. That was our third Grove back-to-back. I think we're gonna take a breather from doing Groves, and we might do some more later if people want to try to do some more later. We'll see. Yeah, what's up, Palmer? Get your work on, baby. Yo, get that work on, and thanks for tuning in today. I hope everyone's feeling good out there. Happy Monday, and welcome to the Monday Morning Show. Doing a little bit of a gaming-focused Monday morning show again today. Enjoying it. Thanks. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Thanks for popping in and helping out. I want to see what Strangelings we bought home. I'm very excited to see. Ooh, you gave me some Mon Stroganoff. Thank you. Thank you for the Stroganoff. I hope I'm strong enough to enjoy this Stroganoff. You know. What's up, Cam? All right. If you wanna gift me first, and then I'll gift you after. Deal? I hate it here. All right, you gift me first, I'll gift you after, just so we're not stepping on each other's toes. Yo, Minty. Ooh, I'm so excited for my new wizard hoe. Oh, Cam, I'm so excited. All right, you said you needed 2 rainbow feathers, right? Cool. And thank you for the payment. Honestly, you didn't have to craft me something, but that was so kind of you to do that. And is there anything else you need while I'm here? You can tap into my wealth of resources, dude. As long as it's not super insano rare, I'm probably okay with giving it off. And even if it is super insano rare, I'm playing so much of this game and I'm so far from burnt out that, like, I'll just play some more and I'll just farm some more stuff. All right, there's your 2 beautiful feathers here, or rainbow rather. Do you have Sultan hearts? I might have 1. Do you want the 1? I can give you 1. I think I have 2. I'll give you 1 if I have an extra here. Somebody already got my Sultan ore, unfortunately, and I used my last one last night, but yeah, here we go. So what is this? Dark gem. So I'm out of Sultan ore, but I do have Sultan hearts. I don't even know how you get these, but I'll give you 1 of them. Thanks again for putting all that effort into crafting. All right, sounds good. I'm gonna go ahead and kick you out, unless you want to get some. If you want to get yourself some flowers real quick. You have to get them in treasure groves? Okay, good to know. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, I'm really not taking the game that serious, even though I am putting a lot of time in and I'm totally becoming like a master at the game. I'm not letting it be so serious that I'm not willing to share with my community. I like doing this kind of stuff. I like playing a game and kicking a game's butt and then helping others along. I don't mind, because I get to do this for a living, you know? So it's like, why not share the wealth? I think that's like a cool trade-off. I try to think of the give and take in life, and this is just my way to give back for being blessed so much in my life. So yeah, I'll grind a game for hours and I'll give the rare resources up. Who cares? I get to do this. This is a blessing, man, and I don't take that stuff for granted. So it's nothing more than that. It's nothing more than that. I just want to I like to give back. That's just who I am as a person. So let me go ahead and check my activities, because I'm sure we've done some. Yo, thank you, Anon, for the gifted to Camden. Yo, bringing them in, badging them up. You sound very, very northern NY. I'm in Ohio, but I can see that. I can see that. Yo, Meg Petrowski, thank you for 32.
Thank you for bringing so many awesome people together. You're such a blessing.
All right, let's go check out our new equipment real quick. You ready for this? We're replacing this wizard's hoe with there's a new wizard hoe in town. Yo, I never thought I would get a better wizard's hoe than the one that I had. The 610. Now I gotta send this one into an aging altar. Now we gotta get that aging altar on this one. Nice. Very nice. All right, let's go see what strangelings we got. You still have a boost possible? Right, now we just need to age it, and we'll get a new aging altar soon. Ooh, my sprouts have grown. Let's not let them fall this time. Dang it. Oh, I've been doing all this multiplayer and I let my crops die again today. You want to know what's happening? It's because every time that I switch to a new group to do a grove, I forget that I need to be checking my crops, because once you get off the internet, your crops will move on to the next phase. I haven't been paying attention at all. This has probably been the most crops I've lost in this game since release. I'm just having a distracted day, I guess. Do you use patches and stickers in the aging altars? No. So the way the aging altars work, all right, is you put a tool or a weapon or maybe even a piece of armor in, okay? And then you have to put a random assortment of items to reach different tiers. And depending on the tier you reach depends on the chance of a skill to be added. So let me explain. Let's say I put my hoe in to the aging altar. I can use any item I want in my inventory to rank it up. I prefer to use my vegetables because I have a lot of extra vegetables. If you leave it at rank 1, you'll have a chance to maybe get +5 to farming. Maybe you'll have a chance to get +5, -5% charge time, or whatever. Now, let's say you put enough items in it to rank it up to rank 2. You'll have a chance to get +10 farming. Maybe you'll have a chance to get -10% charge time. And if you put enough items to make it up to rank 3, then you would have a chance to get maybe +15 farming, so on and so forth. So every aging altar has 3 tiers, and the items you put into it don't actually affect what comes out. This is what we used to think here in the stream. That is no longer the case. Instead, we're realizing that it's just RNG, and the items you put in it are basically just to fuel it. Think about the items as fuel. And you just have to put a bunch of fuel to rank up and increase your odds to get the stats that you want. The stickers and the appliques, or patches as you worded it, are only usable when you craft stuff. When you craft your own weapons and tools, you can use the stickers to apply specific skills to those weapons and tools. Your what? Put your what in? What's up? How you doing today, Tone? You know what I said, buddy. You know what I said. Don't be afraid, just let it happen. Of life sims, do you think this is the most complete? So the truth is that this game strays away from life sim pretty heavily. And I wouldn't actually put it in that category too heavily. So, but to answer your question, the life sim elements that this game does bring to the table is pretty good and pretty fulfilling. But in all reality, this game's more of like an RPG with like some MMO energy, where you level up different lives and you grind dungeons and monsters. And yeah, the life sim part of the game is pretty light-hearted. You have villagers, you talk to them every day, they give you items, you can decorate. It's not really a life simulation game. It's not really. It's closer to an RPG. Yeah, no problem. Congratulations on Hero Blacksmith. Oh, and Alchemist, congrats. Just having a morning giggle. So more like Genshin? That's probably accurate, but I haven't played Genshin, so I'm not sure. But it's probably accurate, because I think I understand the energy of Genshin Impact, and it's probably a pretty accurate assessment. Maybe similar to what Genshin brings to the table. Sure. Of course, the gameplay is pretty different from Genshin, I can tell you that. But the concepts, sure. Yeah, I think that actually might be kind of on point. All right, let's so we did our dailies. We did 3 treasure groves. Let's do a little bit of decorating, and let's relax for a few here. And let's catch up with the chat. Let's catch up with the chat. How you doing today, Seam? And welcome in. Thanks for the follows coming in today, by the way. All right, I wanted to do a little bit of decorating today, so let's go ahead and finish or continue our decoration here and our forest that we're currently trying to build here. You guys can see some of the decoration stuff live here if you haven't seen it yet. All right, we're looking to put some more trees here. Maybe a cherry tree here. And then let's go ahead and get ourselves a pine tree here. So I'm trying to build this forest, and the forest is going to go into this clearing. This is where my farming is. And then we're going to have a forest outside of it. And I want it to be a pretty dense forest. So I'm working on creating that density right now so that when it kind of feel like I'm trying to get a certain feeling across. And I think that's how we're going to approach this. So I wanted to have multi-tiered trees going up here. On this side, I'm not as worried about it. I think we are going to expand this a little bit here. I think we will be expanding this a little bit with a couple trees, but not a ton, because this side I might keep a little bit on the lighter side. And then let's expand this out just a little bit. Boop, 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 boop. But how we doing today? Jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there, everyone. Let's get a nice check-in with the chat. How we feeling? We are only 3 sleeps away from the Switch 2, and we're getting pretty hype here. I know not everyone is going to be participating in the Switch, and that's fine. It's not everyone's bag, and that's okay. But I'm pretty excited myself, and I'd love to hear if you're getting yourself excited over there as well. Do that maybe. That kind of seems nice. Boom, boom, boom. Am I going to be able to fit a tree here? I don't think so. Let's go ahead and see if we can get a tree here. I don't think so. I need a little bit more room, yeah. ACNH terraforming was like this, it would be magical. I know, right, Tay? How you doing, Tay? Guess who just submitted their last project and is finally done with the school year? Let's go, dude! Yo, lemons and limes, man. Congratulations, dude. You gotta feel a burden just lift off of your shoulders with that one, right? Absolutely love that. Please, somebody throw a log on the bonfire. Let's get it nice and toasty up in here, because sounds like we're having a good day so far. All right, let's expand this a little bit more. Expand this a little bit more. Boom, boom, boom. Put that there. And then I want another one over here. And that'll be good. That'll be good to kind of help it. I'm trying to create a certain vibe here, you know? So let's get another one right here. Your knowledge of gameplay in this game made me buy this game. Yo, how you doing today, Grimzu? Switch 2 when? It's coming out soon, man. Nice, nice. I'm happy that I'm able to impart the knowledge and that we can come together and enjoy this game, because it's been fun. Remaking the whole Forager set right now. Had minor surgery on Friday. Dude, that's scary, man. It went so well. I haven't had pain, which has been amazing. Back to work and happy to be hanging here. Dude, I'm glad that there was no complications with the surgery, man. That's pretty scary stuff regardless. And I'm happy that everything worked out the way that you hoped. I wish you a nice speedy recovery, and getting back to your regular old self, all right? All right, I think this looks good. Again, I don't feel the need to go too hard on this side. Did they lift the embargo at the end of the game? I don't think they have. How do you feel? How did you feel without spoilers? As far as how I feel, the whole embargo at the end of the game felt silly. My take on it is that it was completely unnecessary, and after beating the game, I still don't understand why they felt the need to do that. It wasn't anything special. It was super silly. It was interesting. I had fun with the final boss, don't get me wrong. And I really liked how video gamey the final boss was. Like, it was like a classic video game. It was really cool. Without spoilers, please, no spoilers. But like, come on, like, who effing knows why they felt the need to do that? It wasn't that cool. Like, I think it's a case of they need to get over themselves because they didn't create some experience that needed to be hidden. Like who cares? Like, after beating it, it's just such a funny thing. It's like, what? It didn't make any sense, to be honest. It was fine. Like, it was cool. That was it. It was just cool. I feel like the story spoiler was what they didn't want shared. Yeah. Was it predictable? It wasn't. The fight itself was predictable and how the fight unraveled, but the end of the game and the big, like, sneaky reveal at the end that they, like, which I agree with Dazza, was the thing that they wanted hidden. That was the thing that caught me off guard. There was like a cheeky little reveal at the end that was like, oh, it was like one of those moments. Oh, moments. And it's like, okay, like, I guess that was the thing that they wanted hidden. Like, I don't know, but funny regardless. So yeah, yes, there totally was an oh moment, but like, I don't know if it warranted being hidden. Like, I don't know. That's just me. I love your reactions. Yeah, and I can't even talk to anybody about it. Yeah. You can find my reactions in the Discord, by the way. For those that are curious, you can go watch my reactions to the end of the game in the Discord. I do have a video. It's an unlisted YouTube video. And you guys can go dig it up if you want, and let me know if you need help finding it, okay? All right, unfortunately, we have to get rid of this. And then I'll catch up on chat. Give me just a moment here. I really like that little hump, but okay, that's okay. I think this works. I think this will work. Yes. Nice. All right, I got what I wanted out of that. All right, let's move this house out of the way, and then let's continue. How long will it stay hidden now that the game is out? You know, like, I don't get it. Yeah, right. And there's plenty of people who are stubbornly showing it off on purpose because they want to stick it to the man, which, believe me, I've stuck it to the man many a time. So I get it. So at this point, I don't think it matters. They really should just delete the rule at this point, because I would love to, you know, be able to post the video on YouTube or something, but whatever. I don't think we're gonna ever get to show it off. I'm just over it. Like, I'm not gonna ever bother. What's up, Cindy? Hey, how's it going? Trying to decide if I want to use lots of mats for the true version of the Staff of Time or craft multiple normal time weapons and tools. That is quite tough, right? Maybe the multiple is nice because crafting lives could really use that boost, right? I know that a lot of people were focusing on their first time tools to be crafting lives because that boost is really nice for them. So, like, I don't know. Relocate. All right, we're looking to relocate Jake's house. Jake from State Farm. There are people that are showing it and didn't even know they aren't supposed to. Right, exactly. When a buddy asks for a piece of equipment at a base camp, how do you give it to them what they're asking for? You can't gift them a tool. It's just the quest. So yeah, if somebody walks up to you and asks you for like, craft me a bronze pickaxe, you're not actually supposed to gift it to them. You're supposed to, it's a quest that it'll show up as a green check mark once you have the right item in your inventory. So now, if you're wondering why it's not finished, you might not have the right level of tool. Just know that anytime an NPC asks for a tool, they want it to be good or better, which means you have to craft it yourself. So what happened to me, Mintymont, is that I thought I could give away a bronze pickaxe that I found at the store, but turns out they want one that's good or better, and I have to craft it myself. I can't just go buy it. Yeah, so you might be running into that same issue. I got a little teary-eyed at the end as well, yeah. Just a little bit. I had fun. I liked the story of this game. It was cute. Autumn Sweater says they've been playing a lot of RimWorld and Fantasy Life lately. I brought Planet Crafter because it was on sale. I want to check out Planet Crafter as well. Getting myself excited to watch other people get the Switch too. Currently fighting a cold that's making it hard to game. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. So Rock Socks, it's because winter is starting down in the Aussie universe, right? Isn't winter on the horizon for y'all? Maybe it's already here. Yo, what's up, Minnie? Good to see you today, Minnie. Welcome in. And welcome in, Bright Princess. Welcome back. I hope your job interview went well, dude. Dragon Martinez, welcome to the show. Yeah, hearty welcomes in here. I would tree branch this dungeon due to the magic rocks it had. Go for the true hammer and saw first. All right, while we're waiting for this, let's go check out our strangelings. Yeah, as we expected, they likely aren't going to really do anything about people showing the end of the game. Right? Like, we likely are not going to be doing like any of it. Like, they probably aren't going to do anything about it. And that's what we said from the beginning. The problem is Twitch. It's not even, I'll tell you right now, I would have showed the ending of the game if I was more confident in Twitch's TOS policies. But I've been on Twitch for 6 years, and if there's one thing I've learned is that they are not consistent with their banning. And I was scared of Twitch more than anything else. For some reason, I got it all up in my head that if Twitch got a cease and desist email or something, wow, I got 2 for Olivia. It looks like I got a new partner. Look at that. I got 2 for the same strangeling. What? I think I have one other strangeling that has a second upgrade. I think one other. I love that because she's my favorite paladin in the game. I love the pirate aesthetic. Nice. And we got Douglas. I noticed the merchant restocks their items multiple times in a single day, just different in-game days. You're talking about the merchant in Ginormosia, correct? I've also noticed that they restock, if that's what you're talking about. I've noticed that the Ginormosia merchant does restock. It's not 24 hours real life. I've noticed that different stuff will be there if I just wait long enough during the day. Nice, nice. You should 5-star your island soon. Strangeling upgrades would only cost 40. I don't even know how to 5-star my island. Is it just decorating at this point? Because I'm working on it. Yeah, I don't even know how that works. I was kind of hoping it would already be 5-starred. I'm just like not even sure how it works. Ask the statue. Where's Isabel? Just put a bunch of random things. Bridges and ramps. Bridges and ramps, huh? All right, I'm just gonna keep decorating and maybe we can make it happen here by just naturally playing, right? Let's keep decorating. What's up, Captain? Yo, welcome in, Raiders. Hey. Yeah, maybe we can just have it happen naturally, right? Let's go ahead and keep decorating. So now we have this forest, and we want this forest to branch out this way. And I want it to start going down. And then down here, I think we're going to have like a little village. And I slowly want to transfer the... I want the dirt road to stay, but I want the grass around the dirt road to slowly turn into this grass. Maybe this is a little too soon, but maybe like right around here, I want to start having this grass. But maybe not necessarily like right away. Like maybe like we leave a couple patches out. And it's in a gradually change. So it's not just like, okay, now we're in this new area. It'll be like a gradual change. Nice. Chill aquarium. You guys are doing marbles. Did you upgrade your house to the max? Maybe I have. Let's go check. Let's go check. We'll check when we stop here. You get 5 stars by decorating your island and reverting strangelings. Maybe upping the guild board. Yeah, I've been upping the guild board. I've been upgrading Marco's shop. I probably just need to do more decorating. Because I only had like the minimum amount of items down for like the guild board quest. Like I haven't, and now I don't even know if they count trees as items either, which could be a problem for me, but that's all right. All right, speaking of trees, let's get planting. And like I said, we're going for kind of a dense experience. So we're going for like a pretty dense experience here. We want these trees pretty huddled up to each other. I even kind of want to put one there, like on top of the path, because like that really expresses that like dense feeling. Right? When it's like literally on top of the path that you have to walk through. I think that's pretty cool. And then I kind of want... Another thing I would like to accomplish here is I want to start slowly using different trees, right? Because I have darkwood trees you're going to find deep in the forest. So I wouldn't mind like starting to use different trees as we progress. Like maybe the first darkwood tree is just like right here, but that's the first. And as you get deeper into the forest, you're going to see a lot more of them. Marbles all morning, except for maybe 20-30 minutes. Nice, nice. Hope you all had a good time over there. Let's get a pine. Let's get another pine tree here. And we're going to have to rearrange this stuff. Like right now, I'm just trying to lay a foundation, so I have like an idea of what I'm working with. But like, I'm gonna have to rearrange this stuff for sure. Bam, bam. I don't actually like that. We're gonna pick that back up. Oh, and then the occasional fruit tree, just to kind of mix it up a little bit. Just the occasional fruit tree, just to kind of be like, hey, these exist. Then we have these starry trees we'll be using as well. So as you get further into the forest, you'll run into a starry tree or two. I like that too. I kind of want to make those kind of like rare. All right, now we need to bring the river over. Now we have to bring the river over here. Boom. I like these rounded edges. I don't want to round them all, but I do want to round most of them. Yo, good to see you jumping into the chat, Oz. Thank you, man. All right, so the way I'm looking for this river to be is I think maybe this will be like a little pond. I actually like that idea. This is actually going to be like a little pond. Yeah, I love that idea, right? With like a little area to maybe even like sit. This will be like, the river will dead end here. For like a nice little pond experience. Boom. And I kind of want it to be a little bit bigger. I want it to be a little bit of a bigger kind of pond deal. Let's stretch it out a little bit more. Put a van down by the river so Chris Farley can live there. Exactly. You it's like you knew what was in my heart. All right. And then let's not a little bit much there. Boom. Okay, cool. And then let's thin this out a little bit more. See, I want it to look kind of like it dead ends into a pond. So I'm going to kind of close it up a little bit so that it looks like it's just like a branch of the river. Maybe even close this up a little bit. Boom. Yeah, you like that? That's kind of neat, right? It looks kind of natural. Bum, 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 bum. It kind of like fits in there. I kind of like that. I think that's super neat. All right, and then meanwhile, this is actually the path that the river's going to take it for realsies here. And we're gonna wind this river all the way up this way, and we're gonna cut it right into the forest. I want to cut it right in through the forest, and we're gonna put a bridge. So, and I want a bridge like maybe around here. So I'm trying to think. We're gonna have to move these houses eventually. And then I also have to decide, do I want my houses to be mixed into the forest, or like, do I want to create like a little cul-de-sac? That's what I'm kind of thinking about as well. So right here, I think I want to have an arch. I got this arch gifted to me. I think it's an endgame recipe for woodcutter. Oh, you know what? It's sitting over here on the ground. All right, boom. So I guess this could be the entrance to like the little forest, like the little like I'm trying to have like a little like city over here maybe. So maybe this is just like the entrance to that. Right? So this will be like the entrance to that, and then on this side, this is where we'll start having houses. Kind of like the forest ends, maybe a little bit here, because I want the forest to be pretty thick. All right, and then I need to have room for this river. So I think the river's gonna go right up here, and we're gonna have a bridge to the arch. So I think the river's going to be around here, and then we can bridge it up. And this river's going to keep going throughout my whole map. All right. And then we could smooth out these edges. You know, we'll just let it be real natural. Like, we don't need to like try too hard, right? And like, just kind of let it be like real natural. And it could even be like a little bit windier if I really wanted to like this is like a little too straight. So like maybe we cut into here. Maybe cut in a little bit more, right? Just so it's not like a completely straight river. Like, we don't want it to be like completely straight. Maybe give it a little bit more of a natural feel if it's kind of lumpy. We like some lumpiness, you know? A little lumpiness never hurt anybody. All right. Not bad. So now I'm just going around and I'm making sure these corners, I like these corners. I don't like it when the corners are a little too sharp looking. So I tend to go through and kind of do that so they're not so sharp looking. I think sometimes the sharp corners are okay, but not too much. Hell no, not during Pride Month. Don't forget waterfalls. True. Maybe right here we'll have some waterfalls running. Yeah, maybe even here, right? We can, what a good call out, right? Even here, maybe what we can do is fill up this piece of land here. Right, boom. Get ourselves some nice tier 3s up here. Couple tier 4s even. Boom, 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 boom. And then we can go ahead and we can maybe waterscape our way down. Yeah, look at that. Sick. Kind of waterscape our way down and get a couple little waterfalls going. Now look how fast and just like satisfying that was. Like, that was so satisfying to just be like, boop, 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 boop. Now we have a waterfall. Boom, 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 boom. Look at that. And now we can just like decorate this little mountain, maybe with some trees. Maybe with some trees. We can try to fit some trees up here if we want. Again, we're kind of just building the foundation. We'll make little decoration adjustments over time. Right now, our goal is to build a foundation so that we could get an idea of like what we're trying to accomplish here. So let's go ahead and move a bridge. And then we have to move some more houses soon, but let's go ahead and move this bridge here. All right, infrastructure. I guess you have to remove. You can't move a bridge. You have to. You just have to move. You just have to remove it. That's fine. It's such a Monday today. Hope you're all having a good one. What's up, Homemade Alien? I hope your Monday gets a little smoother, my dude. And if not, don't worry. You got tomorrow. Tomorrow could be your Monday. Ooh. All right, we'll just go with the classic wooden bridge since I don't have anything else interesting unlocked. How you doing today, Esco, by the way? I've done the math. I roughly need 35.5 million for the build I want. You better get to work, partner. You better get to work, partner. All right, so the bridge we want the bridge to be about here, ideally, or honestly, even in front. Like right here is probably where we want the bridge. All right, so are they gonna let me move a house while I'm trying to put a bridge down? They actually might not let me. Let's see. Islander house. Relocate. All right, we need to get these houses out of the way. Nice, they're gonna let me do multiple things at once. Good. I want to create a woodland theme island for sure. Like the faraway theme furniture. Yeah, same. 1 hour fixing my base, then Steam decided to crash on me. Dude, don't scare me like that. I'm gonna save the game real quick. Don't scare me like that. I'm playing on Steam, dude. Don't scare me like that. All right, let's move Jake's house. All right, and Jake can live over here. It doesn't matter because I'm probably going to remove the people that are living here. Honestly, none of this matters because I'm probably going to move these houses so many times. It's unfortunate. I just know that's what's going to... I'm just going to be moving these houses so many times until we get everything exactly where I want it. Because I'm like not much of a planner. I'm a creative soul that just kind of goes with the flow. So... I'm just like, that's a problem in this scenario because I'm just gonna be moving stuff around over and over again. But tomorrow's a new day, and as Hylian says, new opportunities. That's right, baby. Appreciate you. All right, boom. Oh, I guess we're using Hagram for this. We don't have to, but it does make everything a lot easier. Does island raiding do anything besides for lowering the cost of strangelings? So island raiding also allows golden flowers to spawn, and you need golden flowers to finish one of the quests in the game. I don't know the details, but once you beat the game, this random butterfly shows up by your fountain. And if you give that butterfly 50 of the golden celestial flowers that can only appear once you have 5 stars, which I think they only appear once a day. So this is something that is a grind. It's meant to be long-term. If you go through all of that, I think it's how you get like the final buddy or the final strangeling in the game. Yeah. So there is like a reason to do it, and it's all pretty slow. It's all pretty slow moving, you know? All right, let's check my house real quick. I am fully upgraded. Cool. How do you get more golden flowers? I think you can only get 1 a day once you're a 5-star. I think it's literally a 1 a day grind. I'm not sure though. I actually don't know the answer to that. This is 100% an assumption from my part. It's 1 to 3 a day. I cheesed that quest by manually moving my PS5 a day ahead and collecting. That's smart. You can cheat it like Animal Crossing? Wait a second. You can just AC time travel? That's dirty, dude. I love that. Dude, we could just TT it? What's up, Odin? Nice. The buddy you get for it's unreal. All right, we don't need this river to be perfect right now. We don't need it to be perfect. We just need it to exist so that we can get this bridge going. All right, nice. So this is where the bridge would go. I want it to be exactly parallel with this. Perfect. Perfect. You do need to complete the quest for a trophy, and I didn't want to wait 2 months to get plat. That's fine, man. I would never feel bad for playing the game the way that you want to play it. Not at all, man. That's good. I appreciate you saying something, because now we all know that we can skip ahead if we want. The higher score you get, the more flowers you get. So, so profound. Yeah, maybe there is a way to increase how many you can get a day. We can time travel and the game doesn't punish? Yeah, how about that? How about that? No punishies. No punishies. All right, by the time you cross this river, it's gonna be mostly this grass. Honestly, even before you cross this river, it'll be mostly this grass. I hate that the regular grass shows up like Animal Crossing Animal Crossing terraforming. You can't just entirely get rid of the old grass. I'm having shades of AC feelings right now. Shades of Animal Crossing feelings here. What do you mean I can't just change out all the grass? You're gonna do this to me? You're gonna make this happen, dude? We love a game that doesn't punish for time traveling. I always thought that DDV's decision to punish time traveling was like cool, because I think that having integrity and having people play the game the way that you would prefer to some extent is cool. Like, to some extent, there's something really cool about that. Right? So, but I also, on the other side of that conversation, you know, it comes down to people want to play games the way that they want to play games, and like these companies shouldn't really be telling us how to use the product that we purchased. Right? Like, if we want to time travel, we want to time travel. Don't tell me what to do. So I get it. Like, there's two sides to the conversation. But I will say, I always thought it was kind of cool that they were like, nah, you're not doing this. For better or for worse. Dang it, I thought it was done. But yeah, I always thought that was a very strange thing. All right, nice. We got our little dirt path here. Leading to the bridge, and then we'll need a little bit of dirt. No dirt on the other side. Just only that stuff. The dirt path stops here. The saddest shiny in TCG, old Pidgey. I got that shiny. Shut up. No, it's not sad. That's not fair to old Pidgey. Come on. It's pretty darn sad, isn't it? It's pretty darn sad, isn't it? All right, and then I want to have a dark tree right here. Beautiful. The dark tree and the dark trees kind of begin here. Right? This is where the dark trees will slowly begin like appearing here. And then we'll definitely put some on the other side. I did this on accident, but it's perfect. All right, my wooden bridge is done. Let's build it. Nice. All right, things are starting to come together, dude. Look at that. Things are starting to come together here. Our forest is starting to make sense. I really want the unicorn mount that they showed today, but I believe it's only for the markets that had pre-order issues. Wait, they showed off a unicorn mount? Where can I see that? What? All right, so this is the beginning of our forest, chat. So things are coming together. We're gonna make this super thick forest that, and I think this forest is gonna expand for most of my whole area. And I'm just gonna have a couple areas that are unforested for like special things. So like this down here is still, it's gonna be a forest village down here. Maybe we'll even mess around with some funky different terrains. See, all this stuff on the ground over here is because I was trying to cheese the quest. That's what all this stuff is. Somebody was like, just put random stuff down to get your 5-star. And I'm like, yeah, I did that once before already, actually. That all this random junk was. Oh yeah, I'll do my best, sister honey. It was a pretty low energy week for me. Thanks for your patience. Talk to statue and ask them, see what she wants. Listen, I'm not in the market of pleasing statues, all right? She'll get what I give her. Period. Okay? Okay. Yo, what's up, Rain Usagi? Yeah, Hello Kitty does punish you as well. Yeah, I forgot about that. Did you leave any debris around? No, we did clear all the debris up. All right. Relocate my house next. 1200 dash. Will you get out of my life with that? We have to decide where our guild house is going to be. I think the guild house is going to be on the other side of this bridge. Maybe the guild house is going to be in a mountain. It can only go on the second tier. Like right up here. Yes, I love this idea. Hold on, let me put this house down real quick. Nice, nice, congrats. I just picked up carpentry. I've been working on carpentry myself. And just working on becoming a level 100 farmer. All right, let me put my house here. Maybe my house will be at the end of the path. Yeah, my house will be directly at the end of the path. That'll be kind of cool because it's a big foresty house. All right, and then I can actually change the look of some of these houses. And I just got a new forest look that's like a blue forest instead. So I'm kind of curious. Let's go see what we can work with. I'm sure I don't even have everything unlocked. So, all right, so my house, change appearance. Oh no, it was the Starry Night is what I unlocked. I was wrong. The Starry Night's cute though. Don't get me wrong. But we want the forest house. Now what about Islanders houses? So for example, Hilda. Oh yeah, so it was like this blue. I thought I unlocked another version of a forest house. But apparently I'm wrong. Press RB while looking at the house. All right, let's change up our jams. Some good old plugged in, right? It don't get much better than that. Let's go ahead and change up. Let's go ahead and change up our jam-a-lambs here. Drop some in the world for now. All right. Islander house. Change appearance. Oh, Blue Forest. So there's a third one to unlock. I wonder what that looks like. What color is the third one, chat? What's the third one? There's green, blue, and what else? I gotta know for the future. Ooh, blue, dude. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know which one I like more. Golden? It's like golden leaves? Golden. Interestingly, some gold leaves. Oh, my lost chat. Okay, chat's back. If it's pink or purple, I'd lose my mind. All right, cool. Nice. My house is gonna look sick. It'll be perfect right at the end of this path. How do we unlock it? Probably doing more guild board quests. So if I want to unlock it, it's probably gonna be this. I probably have to do this last task here on Faraway Island. I have to go find Goldmere. I guess I've never found Goldmere somehow. Oh, I need to find that Earth Angel tree. So I need to go there. Yeah. I could tell you, but it could be a spoiler. I'm willing to take this risk. Let's go. I want to hear about it. How do I unlock the final house? This is a risk I'm willing to take. Artisan. Oh, sick. Okay, all right. That's not a bad spoiler at all. Nice. I'm already working on leveling up artist. Okay. Earmuffs, chat. Funny. Okay. Let's go one more up. Bum, 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 bum. That'd be my front yard. Animal Crossing Kid Never goes and hides somewhere. No, you don't have to hide when it's the truth. Listen, Animal Crossing is over 5 years old now. I think that no matter how much you love Animal Crossing, you have to admit that this game's decoration system is fly. Right? Like, yeah, like, unfortunately, it's okay to admit that because Animal Crossing's old now. Yeah, and I should probably go hide for saying that. But AC's old now. That game is outdated, which means of course its decoration system is going to be inferior. Yeah, like that doesn't that make sense? Like, of course, dude. That game is 6 years old now or something, 5 years old. Like, of course its decoration system isn't on par with a game that just came out that literally got to cook and learn because of Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing walked so this game could run. So yeah, don't be ashamed to admit the truth. And the truth is that AC's old and this is new. No, it's the future, man. Beans, beans, the magical thing. The more you spill, the more we sing. The more we sing, the better we feel. So spill the beans at every meal. That was beautiful. I want to shed a tear. The question is do I put a tree directly in the center of the path? I kind of think I want to. Like, I don't know why. I think that's cool. What a poet. It's a little extra symmetrical. It doesn't need to be so symmetrical considering it's a forest, but I think I'll leave this. I think I'll leave this spot symmetrical. I think I'll leave this symmetrical because I think it actually works. Need a fork that dead ends to mess with people? Get out of here. Meanwhile, I'm just changing my Strangelings color palettes to have a full team of goths. We love it. We stand a goth. We stand a goth legend. Boom 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 boom. Do 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 do. Put this here. All right. Get this here. We have to continue the super dense forest vibes. We have to continue the super dense forest vibes all the way through here. And we're slowly going to branch out the forest that way. But let's go ahead and take a walk through and see how it's going. Yeah, let's take a walk through. So we have this little path here. And we could probably make this path a little bit thicker if we wanted. Now my NPCs are going to get lost and they're not going to be able to get home to watch their favorite TV shows. Now Isabel's going to yell at me for having too many trees. All right, see, when we go through here and then it opens up to our gorgeous forest, right? That's the idea. The idea is that you walk out of the forest and you show up to our farmlands. Are you gonna chop these trees for resources? No, these are just all decorations. This is a massive forest of decorations. Now, maybe one day I'll get bored and chop them all down for funsies, but you know, I don't think so. You might be wondering, like, yeah, I'm investing a lot of Dash into this. I'm investing a ton of Dash into this project. I wonder what's the point of being able to gather them. I also find that to be weird. I also find being able to gather them to be kind of weird. The fruit trees, not so much, because those respawn. But here's the thing. If you cut down a tree, it's gone. If you put down a special like a piece of ore as a decoration and you break that ore, it's gone. And you just spent 5K on something you deleted. Yeah, your buddies will interact with it as like a roleplay thing. Yes, Soulspire brings up a good point. If you put a tree down, your NPC buddies will interact with it. Like if I put like a magic ore down, my NPC buddies will sit there and pretend like they're mining. Yo, Ponka, dude, I think it sounds like things are looking up. All right, let's go build where our guild headquarters are gonna be. Yeah, you started in an orchard and everyone loves pretending to chop it. Yeah, it's cute, right? It's super cute. All right, so now we learned through Chell Dog that you can only put the guild office on tier 2. The guild office cannot go on any higher than tier 2. So you have to be careful and make sure you plan around this. Okay. And we're going to create a path to the treasure grove here. I think we'll do that. And people buy the magic ores because they're super easy to break and cost 8k. Ah, so people buy the magic ores to farm magic ore. If you have money, why not? Dude, why is this game so interesting? Right? Like, what an interesting concept. You can buy ore to break to make for gear. Like, how is that not so interesting? Like, what? Like, what game does that? What game lets you purchase loot to put on your town to farm? Like, what? It's just so crazy to me. Bum 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 bum. Okay. So I wanted to create a path that works, that heads to the treasure grove. And then this way I can still put the guild house here as well. Right, so now I could still fit the guild house up here as well. I believe it should fit right here. And then we'll continue working on this later. Let's go move the guild house. You could build a moat. You could build a moat, yeah. Current goals are to find Sultan Stone / Heart of Darkness mining groves and Godfish groves. I will tell you this much, Camden. I thought Godfish could only spawn in higher end groves, and turns out you can. I found a Godfish like 300 grove, I think it was. So I was under the impression that certain stuff would only spawn in high level groves. Turns out, no. It turns out there might be versions, low level versions of high end spawning groves. So again, I thought the Godfish was only going to be like year 800. No, I found a Godfish grove. Somebody was running online. And it was like a year 500 or something. I don't remember the details, but it was really low. And it had a Godfish. So like, just keep in mind, like, you don't have to grind the hardest content to get the materials to hero and master your stuff. Yeah, look, Serenity, a Godfish at 200. Nightcat's a Godfish at 100. So just keep in mind, like, if you're trying to solo the game, you don't have to sit there and grind the highest level like stuff. You could like easily solo just keep replanting a bunch of year 200 groves, for example, until you get one that spawns a Godfish, and then just go do it. Also, I think some of those materials are in the game somewhere. I think Godfish is only groves, but Rainbow Fish is in the game. Yes, Sultan Heart is only groves, but Magic Ingot is in the game. Dragon Ore is in the game. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, Godfish I think is only groves. I don't mind the higher level stuff. Time barely changes unless I run a 900. Yeah, right. But replanting's making me cry. Yeah. I just wanted to share that knowledge to everyone in general because I was sincerely under the impression that you couldn't get, like, let's say a Godfish or a Sultan Heart on low level stuff. So I was just shocked by that. That's all. Yo, congratulations on the Black Panther mount. I think I also got a pretty decent mount recently. What mount did I get recently? Oh, I had the net. Oh, here it is. The white woolly mount dropped for me just last night. The white woolly mount, I think it was last night. Because yeah, I got the motorcycle. This is the one you buy, not the one that drops, and it's a recipe. Because there's one that you can buy, and that's this one. And there's a black one that it's a drop recipe. And then this one right here is a drop, and I think there might be another woolly. Yeah, there's another woolly that's a drop. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, I got this cute little goat to ride around on. Look, it's a goat with a bowl haircut. Little Will Byers woolly. Prize in only having the camel. How? I think there's a cashmere. Yeah, there is a cashmere. All right. Yeah, woolly Byers. Yeah. Yes, dude. Yes. Wow, the guild office is massive. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me right now? This thing is massive. Okay, let's get to work. Yeah, the boss that drops the tortoise mount is pretty accessible early on. I agree with that statement. All right, and then we're gonna decorate this cliff with maybe some trees, maybe a waterfall. So that cliff's gonna be decorated, and then we're gonna put the guild house right about here. And I want it on tier 2 because I think it'll be cool on tier 2. I don't know. I was inspired by Julia's build. I think they might have had the guild house on tier 2. I know they had the artist place and their house up on tier 2. All right, let's see if this works. Nope, but we're getting there. We're getting close. It might work if I get rid of this cliff here. Yo, we just got our 4th dog today. Her name is Cora. Paired with our other dog, Killua. We call them KK Slider. Oh, that's so cute, dude. We've seen pictures of Kill. We've seen pictures of Killua. All right, I want this to be as far back as possible. Boom. Sick. Sick. And then we're gonna have a ramp. We're gonna have some ramps going up. So we gotta wait. We gotta wait until the guild house is done. Yeah, this is gonna be fun, man. We gotta wait till the guild house is done. So let's get some more ramps going. Build some stairs. I think I'm gonna stick with. Wait, there's forest stairs? I think we lean into the forest stairs. Those are nice. Oh, I can purchase more than one. Let's get 3 sets of forest stairs. Maybe we'll use more later. Super intrigued by this game. Yeah, Titch. There's a lot going on. We're doing decorate. This is our 2nd time ever doing decorating on stream and showing off some of the decoration stuff. All right. Okay. So far, things are coming together. I'm not sure what this area is going to look like. This is going to be this is going to be like the area where the villagers live with me. And we're all gonna have forest-themed houses. Nice, I got the laugh emote. Wait, where's it at? How do I activate the new emote that I just got? It's not here. I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna have all go to options. Oh, sick. No wonder I didn't know where all this stuff was. I didn't know where all this stuff was, dude. I was wondering, man. Ha 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 ha. Look around. Wait, what was that? Was that Twitch Prime? Mod check? Twitch Prime? Sick. No, I didn't save it. Frick. That's okay. It only took a second. Character's cute. Looks like there's a lot of customization in this game. There's a good amount, yeah. The customization is definitely a big part of this game, I would say, because I would say this customization is a big part of this game. And I think what makes me really confident in saying that is the way that crafting gear, like there's a lot of clothing options for you to craft and unlock over time. Like a ton of clothing options. So yeah, maybe at first it might not feel like there's a ton of options, but over time you start to realize there's a lot of different outfit options. Like for right now, my character has, this is my Great Saiyaman outfit. And I use a bow and I feel like I'm like a little superhero with like, I don't know. I just think it's sick. And then I have my farmer outfit. And actually I can just show you in this window. It's probably way better. How do I turn that off? Yeah. So this is my farmer. And actually I can just show you in the outfit screen and I can move around. Yeah. So I like this. It's a blend of different outfits that I found around the game. And then this is what my mercenary looks like. Just pretty basic, wearing the gear. This is my superhero, Great Saiyaman. I actually love it. I think it's sick. Here's my mage right now with the monocle and the wizard's hat, the magic hat. None of these matter. I haven't like decorated them. Farmer. Oh, here's my cook. Master chef status. Iron Shefa! My carpenter, just wearing carpenter gear. And then my alchemist, I haven't messed around with the alchemist. So yeah. So like some of the characters I've like made a point to try to look cool. The monocle's perfect for the mage. Yeah, dude, I thought so. Yeah, Kokori outfit. Nice. Is that your best pan for cook? I think so. Yeah, it was the one you crafted. All right, sick. I think we'll do a triple staircase up. That'll look sick, right? Now we could separate them and put decorations between the staircases. Ooh. And we could like put stuff between them. That might look sick. The triple decker staircase, the triple staircase. Yeah, then we could put decorations and stuff between maybe. Honestly, if I was smarter, I could have maybe left room for like some trees, right? But instead we could use like furniture pieces, like a bench or like some lamppost. Oh, you put a fountain between yours? Oh, that's such a sick idea. All right, we'll let these finish up. Nice. So far, the forest is coming together. I'm pretty happy overall. Let me go check my crops real quick because I got a notification. Yo, how you doing today, Lovatic? Good to see you back in here. Ooh, we got 2 boss mods. Look at that. Spooky Spud and the Giant Mandrake. The boys are back in town. Wow, 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 wow. My hunter's wearing bunny ears when I cleared debris in my camp. Nice. Does this game have local multiplayer or online play? Thinking this would be a fun couch game for me and Sunset. So unfortunately, the only local play... Yeah, okay, Cozy answered. Yeah, the only local play is like Mario Odyssey and Cappy. Mario Odyssey and Cappy, it's like that's the vibe of the multiplayer. Local. How do you get the big crops? Is it by chance? Yeah, that's right. All right, nice. All right, things are coming together. I'm loving moving our guild house. I can't wait to come and cut all your trees down. I wonder, can you do that? Can you cut my trees down on my property? No way, right? So when I show up and say hello to this beautiful human highly in descent, does not feel alluded to. Yo, what's up? What's up, Frank? Dude, good to see you. No, you cannot? Yeah, I didn't think so, punk. You think you can cut my trees down, dude? You think you're just a tree cutting maniac over there? Nah, son. Do trees level up if they stay? Like if I don't chop them down? I don't think so. I find it peculiar that they do have levels. I don't think the levels reflect anything. But I find it peculiar regardless. So I don't have the good benches for this, but right now I don't have any forest themed benches made, but look at that. We could put some benches between. We could get some benchies going. What else do we got? This is small stuff. Ooh, we could get some torches going as well. Ooh. Bam, 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 bam. Where can I find my other lamps? I thought I had some lamps gifted to me. Here they are. Yes. Yes. What in the frick? Why is this actually randomly perfect? What the heck? Not exactly the vibe I was going for, but it's so cute I can't resist. Okay, that works really well. Also, I got this super nice Ivy swing set somebody made me. Take a look at this. This is gonna go somewhere in this cul-de-sac we're creating. I wonder if my NPCs can sit on the swing, and I wonder if I can sit on it. Let's go find out. You missed the first message. That's why you look confused. Oh, I see. How are you doing? I've been lurking while working on my thesis. I wish I could be leveling up my farmer. Oh, nice, Frank. Yo, what's up, dude? What's up, buddy? Dude, I hope your thesis is going well. Yes, you can. We pretty good. Just having some lunch, eating some ribeye. Nice, dude. Woo! Someone clipped that. Can you tame boss monsters and get them as mounts? No, so the boss monsters are required. As far as getting mounts, it's all sorts of different ways, but drops. It's from the drops. So like from killing them, unfortunately, you have to murder them. Yeah, the lily lights are like not quite the vibe I was going for, but I like them a lot. So I might leave them. And maybe we'll do something different later when I have access to more stuff. because I don't have access to everything I want yet. I'm just getting it. Like I said, a lot of the way I decorate is I just get stuff down and then I iterate. So right now we're just kind of throwing stuff at the wall and seeing if it sticks. And we'll slowly iterate and we'll slowly evolve this whole thing. I would love to ride a behemoth. Talking earlier about how it sounds when a bearded man says they need to tinkle, and now we get a Wii clip. Except for the moments when I just want to play Fantasy Life. Dude, Frank, I didn't know you picked up this game, man. That's so cool. This game is definitely bringing the heat in that sense. It's definitely bringing the heat. Thank you for the clips. Thank you. Definitely bring in the heat in that sense, in that regard. I love the little places outside of the property where you can just go like vibe on the beach. Like this little hidden cove. This is like the perfect little makeout point. Where's Laura at when you need her? Just kidding. Haha, jokes. And you could fish out here as well. I'm assuming the fish level and stuff is tied to your island rating. I'm assuming. So like you could probably get higher level fish the higher level of the island rating is, maybe. Been lurking all day, but hello fam. Been working out on a small outdoor pond for my garden. Sick. Sick, dude. That's awesome. Are you enjoying Fantasy Life? Yeah, a little bit too much, one might say. A little bit too much, one might say. But I am enjoying it, yeah. Watched you play and I immediately pre-ordered it, and I haven't been able to put it down. Every free time I get between work, thesis, and my daughter, I still get a little stressed while crafting to smash those buttons like my life depends on it. What do you mean? Laura has pink hair. What are you saying right now? Laura's a pink hair. I swear she had pink hair. All right, let's go out to Ginormosia. Let's see here. You know what? I'm actually gonna take it easy. I'm calling it today. I'm gonna take it easy today. I might come back later tonight, actually. Let me see how much cleaning I can get around the house. I know some of y'all just got here. I don't usually run shows as light here. I like to go for the nice 8 hours, but my average is around 6 to 8. So this feels good. This feels like sometimes in showbiz, you want to end on a high note, you know? I could keep stretching out today's show and maybe game switch, but this feels good. This feels like a good ending point for me. I'm going to call it here. We'll be back here tomorrow. Same time, same network. Come on by, hit that follow button. If you're on YouTube, like and subscribe. More Fantasy Life tomorrow, most likely. We'll see. I don't actually know what I'm doing tomorrow, so no promises, but some Skyward Sword for sure. I want to do some Animal Crossing Deluxe. So we'll figure it out. We got a couple days to the Switch too. Are you the girl that steals time? I am. In a different life. In a different life. Yo, what's up, Miss Spank? I'm Nasty. Good to see you today. Welcome in. Can we get a call out for Miss Spank? It's her 30th. Wait, what? Yo, happy birthday to Miss Spank. Yo, happy birthday. I am taking Wednesday off. Yeah. Because I'm going to try to go get a Switch at GameStop. So we're taking Wednesday off to mentally prepare for the release of the Switch. Because I'll be streaming a lot on the 5th all the way into next week. So because I have so heavy stream plans, I got to take off the Wednesday so I can breathe and do some final cleaning around the house. So, yo, happy birthday, Miss Spank. And thanks for being here, dude. Thanks for being here, dude. Thanks for popping in. Hope you have a wonderful birthday. Appreciate you, Mr. Spank. All right, fam. I'm out of here, though. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for tuning in. I'm going to wrap it up. And go relax a little bit. It was a weird week, man. I don't know what my problem is. Just getting weird sleep. So I'm going to spend another day kind of taking care of business, chores, lounging. We'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna do some more games. Thanks to you to everyone who came and hung out this morning. It was fun. But yeah, I'm gonna get up and it's gorgeous outside, so I'm gonna get up and get off the computer and go jam. It's gorgeous outside. We're gonna go get a grocery store run in. Maybe go take my bike to the bike shop. I've been pushing that off. Thank you, everyone. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here as we go into this week, tomorrow, Thursday, the Switch 2, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We are out of here. Appreciate y'all for coming through. Oh, what a day, man. Some good energy in here. That's what the Monday morning show is all about. Now, I have one request as y'all get out of here. Take this beautiful energy that we just spent 6+ hours cultivating and disperse it into the universe. Don't keep it to yourselves. Feed it to your doggos. Call that old lady down the street that's an old bat and tell her she ain't so bad. You know, maybe give someone a compliment today. You know, whatever, baby. Appreciate y'all, man. Love y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. So thank you for journeying alongside each other, journeying alongside me here on twitch.tv. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. Hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.